Guys, we're live. Okay. We are working on a couple things today. Let me show you what we're doing. First thing I'm working on here is the 2012 Buddy 125. Possible carb clean needed. We may or may not need a carb rebuild kit. And oil change. And then we got the, let's see here. We got the 2017 Kawasaki Z125 Pro. Pretty cool, like a scooter motorcycle. Pretty awesome. Like a scooter alternative, you know, like a little mini motorcycle, a real awesome little bike. So just do an oil change on that, and it looks like the battery's dead and may not be good on that. And the third bike we're working on is the 2019, 2019 Benelli 135 TNT, another mini motorcycle scooter alternative, and that's got a dead battery, looking like it's bad. And then we need to fire that up and do an oil change. So on the two little bikes, doing the oil changes and dead batteries, figuring that out. And on the Buddy, probably carb clean and then warm that up and do oil change. So that's the scoop. Let's see here. It's kind of dark a little bit here. Alright, gonna get started with the Buddy. We get set up here a little bit and then we'll get started. Just got the gear oil, oil pan, get all that ready. And we only do oil changes on hot motors, so you get as hot as it can get, and then you do the oil change right then. So we only do hot oil changes. That's it. Otherwise, you won't get all the oil out. Okay, drink over here. Got banana and whatnot, yogurt. First, we need to get this seat up here, the seat and whatnot. So you got 10mm bolts, 4 of them, and takes up the seat. For most Chinese scooters or scooters, it's 4 10mm bolts, and pulls up the whole thing like this. There you go. Gets to the carburetor and everything you need under there. Only if you need to get to the carb and whatnot. Oh, it looks pretty clean. Oh yeah. Oh, we got the whole top loose on here. All right. Looks like it's been attempted. So we got the top of the carburetor loose here. Customer attempted. So we'll get that all fixed. And then the carburetor's not popped in enough that way. So let's get all this fixed up here. I'm going to go ahead and give you a good shot down into the carburetor here, since that's what I'm going to be working on. Let's get you close in, as close as I can. There we go. Shoot, let's see. There we go. Just fix a couple things here. Fix my damn battery pack. Trying to get that all organized. I'm not in the shot here. Okay. Alright, working on that carburetor. First thing, let's get the Phillips and get that top off and see if we're missing parts in there. Flathead, got my Phillips. Let's get the standard flat out, standard Phillips out. And then also what we want to do first, put a rag in there. Put a t-shirt, so we don't want to drop parts. So I like a nice white t-shirt here. Just in case, you know. I like to surround it usually, but it's just a general area so we can find any parts if we lose them. Let's get this Phillips up here. Get that out of the way, and then I'll just take a look at this. Make sure it's not missing any pieces. Ooh, it's stuck in there. Ooh, ooh, it's stuck in there. All right, customers. Smell that got smashed down in there. Uh-oh. Oh, that should have come out easy. Maybe that's just stuck because of, probably just stuck because of, oh yeah, sticky gas. Oh yeah, this whole thing is, oh yeah, old gas on there is sticky, so this whole thing needs to be clean, and we'll spray in there, we'll clean it. So we're going to do a carb clean on this. It was expected. And also, all the settings are loose, so we need to fix that. But we're going to pull the carb out, clean it, because it's been sitting 6 months or more, it won't start, and we know there's residue and whatnot. So let's go ahead and prepare to pull this. We're only going to pull it, we're not pulling it out of the bike, we're just going to pull it here, turn it upside down, and we're going to do all our cleaning and everything we need to do. We're going to do it all right here. Don't need to pull the cable off or any of that. So I'm going to show you guys how we do this, and it's going to go upside down, and then we're going to do our cleaning. But first we'll take this out since it's already off. I don't generally take the top off, not needed. I make sure that the slide under here, I make sure that slide's moving, but I generally don't take the top off and need to do any of that. I take the bottom off where the jets are, and that's the part that we cleaned. So, but we will clean this, and this is all sticky. So we'll put these parts to the side. Go ahead and put all my parts onto another white t-shirt on the ground, and so I'll put my parts out like that. And then, oh yeah, this is just not done right here. So let's get some spray. Not much spray left. I'm just spraying that down a little bit right now. And then I'll spray off the slide here too as well. There's a bunch of junk all over the place. Okay, let's let that so for a second, we'll start pulling that off. Let me get out some more tools here, and we'll pull the carb out. Let's see, we're gonna need a Phillips, and we need a 12. This is already loose, but that's a 12 millimeter. We don't really need to loosen that or do anything with it. So we'll just temporarily tighten it back up here, and then adjust the setting when we're done. But we don't need that disconnected to move this carburetor and do the work we're going to do. So I'm going to take this out for a second, and then we're going to start loosening everything up. So let's get this Phillips loose right here. The body, it's already kind of loose. This is kind of undone from a customer, so we'll finish undoing this stuff. All right, that was loose, and this is real easy. What we're going to do here, we're going to get a long Phillips head, or a long flathead, and secure this. We're going to secure this boot back here, but we need to disconnect this first right here. So you can, with your fingers, loosen this up, possibly, and then pull it off. go. Just put that off to the side. Don't forget it. I'll put that off to the side. And that cap was just a choke cap. I can leave that off. That's just a cover that goes on the choke. But we'll take it off right now, just for clearance. Put it back on when we're done. And then now we need a giant flathead of Phillips. And I'm going to pull this boot back like this. I'm going to wedge it underneath here. And I'm going to pull it back like that. So kind of get in here. And I'm just going to wedge it into the frame behind the starter. So move that out of the way. And so there we go. See how that is? So beautiful. You can do that on Chinese scooters and whatnot too as well. And that's out of the way. So that I could pull this carb up like this. There we go. See how easy that it is, you guys? Look at that. How easy that is. I don't have to hold this or nothing. Keep it. Set it and forget it, you guys. You know what I'm saying? Set it and forget it. Alright, we got this little piece. This is just this little, if you find this, whatever, that's just this little breather. It goes right here. It just breathes. It won't make a difference if you don't have this on your bike, but this is where it goes, right here on this, on there. I'll take it off for now. Put it back on later. And then I'm gonna spray a little bit, and then we're gonna get some more tools. But there we go. I'm gonna spray the other side here. Just kind of get stuff, get the junk loose right now. Sometimes spray the carburetor off on the outside a little bit too as well. And then we're gonna pop this upside down. So we're gonna move this upside down. Put our shirt down here, nice white shirt, doubled up. Put it in our area there, and we're gonna move the carb. It's upside down. We're gonna move it and set it right upside down like that. Look how perfect that fits. That's our work area now, right here. I'll go ahead and spray off the bottom here because you want it clean. You want a clean area. So let me spray the bottom of this carb like that. Okay. Now I'm gonna pull off this bowl. There's 3 screws here. Pull off the bowl and do the cleaning and get to the jets. But that's how it's set now. That's our work area. I don't need to disconnect any cables you saw or any other hoses except for this one hose we did for the air box. So otherwise we're good to go. If you want to disconnect this, you can. You don't need to. You'll just lose it. So that goes straight down. So don't even worry about that. Just go ahead and now take your 3 screws up. Let's go ahead and do that, and then we'll get some more stuff to work on this, and we'll get ready to do the jets. We're gonna take a look to see if the gaskets are still good. If not, we need to order. This bike does not have a carb rebuild kit, so you have to find the parts individually. So I just did that literally the last video you guys saw. We already did that, so I'll find those same parts again if we need. 5 different little things to rebuild the carburetor, and it was about 35 bucks, and that'll be brand new. Otherwise you're buying a $275 carburetor, or you can just buy a $30 of parts and I'll be done with it. And my labor's cheap to do that stuff. Alright, there we go. There's the top off there. I'm going to spray a little bit more spray on there to clean it up. And you can tink it if you want, but tink it like that. And then there's the magic. Not bad at all. Gasket's looking pretty, it's looking pretty flat, but probably still will live. You're looking for the flatness. You want it to come up a little bit. This one's pretty, I don't know. I don't know if I want to clear this one. This is pretty flat. We'll probably do a part 2 because this float gasket is pretty dang flat. And as you saw in the last video, we had this one was clogged. So we had to clear this little hole. so it can spray stuff out. See how it's spraying like that? That's the accumulator pump. So every time you twist the throttle, it sprays some gas. It helps your acceleration. This might be good though. We might try it. The customer's trying to get rid of this bike and get it sold, so this gasket may be good enough. We may try it. Let's think about it. Because otherwise we gotta come back. But really, we don't want that. We don't want that leaking at a later date, or when she sells it. We definitely don't want the customer to call her back and go, "Hey, the carburetor's leaking. It's only been a month." So that's why we want to do a good job on stuff. Always, you guys. Always do a good, honest job, no matter what you do, or you're a scumbag. Basically. Do a good job on the stuff that you do. And know the difference of being able to do a good job or not. Alright, so let that soak for a second. Not too bad, pretty clean. Oh, the little float in there stuck. You got a stuck float right there on this. It's stuck on the float arm there. Huh. So that's definitely an issue. That we gotta get that up and out. So let's get that float off and the float needle out because it's stuck. So we undo this right here, and you don't even need to take that screw out. Just loosen up the float like that and get that out with the bar. Okay, the float is stuck in there. Alright, barely came out. Uh-oh, we just dropped that pin. Uh-oh, you guys. Uh-oh. There it is. I'm lucky. It dropped out of my area. I'm lucky to even see where it is. That's the little bar. Let me get my magnetic tool. And I hate losing parts. Tool, fish down there right by the starter, and there it is. Oh, Jesus, fell again. There it is. That's our bar. Keep that. Spray down a little bit, and then now I'll get some. I'm gonna get my drink right now. Drink a little drink, and then we'll come back and we're going to take these jets out and clean them up and clean all that stuff out and put this back together. And then warm it up. It should run good. It'll warm up. I think we'll go with this gasket, and then we'll warm it up and do the oil change. Let's see here. Do 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 do. What is my? Okay, guys. Good flathead and a small flat. Let me get the camera back a little bit so I can get in here. Okay, first we're taking the main jet out. And then the jet tube, which I believe is 8mm. Or you can use the flat pliers. I'm going to use these flat pliers. Grab onto it good so you don't scrape the brass. There you go. Put that back. Unscrew that by hand. Get that out now. We'll get the idle jet out. This is what's going to be clogged. Excuse me. The idle jet is what clogs up, you guys, on a scooter when it's sitting and it won't start anymore. It's a super tiny hole. Whoops, I'm not. A super tiny hole inside this. That's it. Once it clogs up, your bike doesn't start, it won't run good. So basically, most carb cleans is just cleaning the idle jet, this little guy. And we're going to use a guitar string to clean that. So, if you want to clean that and you need the guitar string, go to Guitar Center or somewhere. You need the E string, and you need a 010 for the size. 010, or usually a 0111, but a 010, 0.010 E string, and you'll be able to clean your car and do that. Okay, that's pretty good. Let's tip that sit down. That's pretty good and sprayed out right there. I don't even need to scrub it, but I'll bring my plastic scrubby out. Let's scrub it. Okay, there's my guitar string I'm going to use to clean it. The jets. And then I got 3 different brushes. So you got the plastic, right? And then the second hardest is the brass, and third is the steel. I might have that wrong. Maybe the brass is the top. But anyway, I'm only going to use the plastic because we don't really have any residue, and clean up that bowl. So let's just clean this bowl right here. I got some carb cleaner in there already, so scrubbing that out like that, and then tip it upside down. Let's spray that out. Okay, and put that upside down because we want to keep that clean. And then now I'll spray that a little bit. This doesn't need it, but I'm just showing you guys. Scrub in there, scrub on top of that. But that honestly is super clean. You don't need it, but there we go. Spray that out. Okay. I also want to spray in the carb hole too, the jet holes. I don't know if I can get in there. Okay, can barely get in there. We got our other side we're dealing with too as well. We'll spray that out. Put that upside down. Okay. Spray the intake there, open the throttle up. And the inside here, Make sure that's all clean too. Okay. So we're all clean. Let's keep this body clean now for rebuilding. We're at our clean stage. Now we're going to build stuff up. So probably we'll build the top first and get that done. Since usually I don't even mess with that. Only because it was already open from customer. That we took that off and cleaned it. So there's this. So we put, I'm trying to figure out how to do this. So I believe this goes down first, the needle. Okay, let it, oh, it's not going right. There we go. There we go, drops down in there. Put this piece down because the spring's going to go around it like this. So we're going to putting that down over that. Just make sure it goes down all the way, that plastic piece is pushed all the way on top of the float needle. And then the spring goes over that. Okay, let's go ahead and get our area ready. So I'll put this carb back up facing like that. I'm going to put a little bit of spray lube in this area. So hold on here. Get the spray lube out. I don't want a bunch of fluid up in this upper area though. You know, you don't want a bunch of fluid up here. You don't need that. You just want to spray lube this slide. And the slide has issues. So just I'm gonna put some spray lube on that. And then guide that in there. Now I'll move it. I'm gonna move it a little bit. There we go. So perfect. Nice and spray lube in there. Perfect. And actually we have an issue here. We have an issue. We have to spray carb clean. This needs to be bigger. It's shrunken down. It's not fitting in the groove good. So we're going to spray carb clean on this, and we're going to pull it apart a little bit to try and expand it so that the square groove fits in this groove right here, which is not right now. So let's go ahead and I'll spray a little carb clean on this, which is going to expand. Carb clean expands out rubber, and then if you put it in the sun, it'll shrink back down. Usually that's a problem when you're doing the float gaskets, because they'll get too big and they won't fit. But this we want to go bigger. So let's go ahead and put carb clean on it. Let's pull it out a little bit. It's still in good shape, so we're able to do this. And then I'll spray a little bit of spray lube again on the slide, because I want spray lube on that. There. Put that with my finger. Put that down in there again. Let's see, put it that way. Okay, and get the towel. I'm going to blot up a little bit of stuff. I don't want too much stuff in there. So go ahead and pop that down there again. Okay, it fits better now. Now I'm going to go ahead and put my spring on. Put the spring in there. And go ahead and put the cap on. And it should be good. Make sure the spring is on that. Set that on the spring, okay. Pop us down. Get our Phillips. Okay. Just snug tight for both, just fitting it on there good. And then we'll do final tight. So snug tight there. Now final tight. Okay, now I'm going to go into here and feel and make sure that the slide works good. It's working good, it moves good. It's got the sound, if you guys can, you got a blower in the background, but if you guys can hear that. So it's moving great, lubricated, it'll stay like that too. Up in the slide area, it won't dry out, so that's great. Now I'm going to go ahead, we're going to put the bottom stuff on. Let's go ahead and put our carb back upside down and assemble the bottom. So top area really good. Looking good, moving great. So I like that, looking good. I need to clean my my jets here. Let's see, I'll move the camera real quick. Okay. Here's my little work area. Let's get these little pieces clean and then we'll go to assemble here. So these are our little jets here, that's all we have. And our float needle. We need to clean that because that was actually sticking to as well. So here's our guitar string to clean our idle jet, and the rest we can just scrub and take care of that. Let me get my tools out of the way. So we have room. Make sure you got a nice room to work in. Don't need to be all swallowed up by stuff all around me. Alright, where's my brush at? Let me see. There it is. Okay. A soft brush. So on these jets, they're brass. I'm going to use the steel because the steel is the hardest and it's going to scrape the actual metal. That's what I want. So it's just a little bit of carb clean. Go ahead and then I'm going to scrub the end of that like that. This is just the outside cleaning, and I'm going to clean, and then we've got a guitar string in. So that's nice and clean like that. Let's go ahead and pop in the hole in the top, and we run our string right down that hole. This guitar string is kind of big for these jets, but it should work. I shouldn't need pliers, but this guitar string is a little bit big for this job. I think it's a 0112. I need a 010. And I think this is 0112, and it's a little difficult. So if you're gonna get a guitar string, get a .010, 0110. Alright. 010 here. Alright, we went through that. Spray out the middle of that jet. Blow it out. And then I'll hold it up to the sun to make sure I see a hole through there. Okay, I don't see a hole through there. Well, I do a little bit, so I'll kind of just run. You can run the string in the opposite direction. So sometimes it's just the carb cleaner in there. So let's make sure we're good on this. It does not want to go through on that side. Okay, that's not clear. I'm actually going to cut some of this guitar string free because it doesn't want to go past these bends. It's getting a little bit crappy at the end here. So I'm going to cut off some of this guitar string. Really good end on this. This is not going to want to go through this jet. We might have an issue. Might have an issue. I'll have to see if I have another guitar string. Uh-oh, we got an issue. Let me go look. Okay. Let's start my last guitar string. It's brand new. Go ahead and put the other one away. It's not really the good size. This is a back. So the new one now. Let's undo the top here. This is probably a 010. Now I'm going to put a couple kinks in it. I'm going to run it through like that, but I'm going to make a couple kinks. Sometimes you hold this with my teeth. So I'll make a couple kinks in it so that when I run it through, it scrapes the wall. So that's perfect now. Run that through like this. Okay. Spray out the center. Now we should be good. That other string was just too big. Okay. Pretty good. Got a little fluid in there. Just run it straight through. We know we're perfect. Alright, that was good. Finally, that was a little stubborn. That's our idle jet. That's the only thing that's going to be clogged. The main jet doesn't get clogged. It's too big. But I'll still run a little bit of wire through it just to scrape the sidewalls of it. Like that. Just kind of scrape the sidewalls of it and then spray it off, and that's fine. But the main jet's so big it never clogs up. Got to the side, the clean area. Now let's clean our float needle here. That we need. That we're going to need the steel brush. We'll just turn it and go through. Like that. It's better to hold it by hand so that you don't damage it with the pliers because it's soft aluminum. And this end thing is rubber, so you don't want to hurt that. So you kind of got to just bite the bullet and scrape it through with your fingers like this. It's a pain in the butt though. Okay, and these also have a little nipple at the end that has to be able to move. It's got a little spring on it. I don't know if you guys can see that, but it's got little, boom, it moves at the end. So make sure that's still moving. And good. And we're good to go. Oh, now I got carb clean in the gloves. It's starting to burn up. Okay. Full level done. Now our tube, we're just going to scrape the end of it. Scrape the end of it clean like that. It's got little holes in the end of it. You got to make sure all those holes are clear. And spray the inside like that. The tube is made perfect for this. Spray in there. And then, oh, see that? Oh, I'm going to take this glove off. We got some junk in here. This tube had junk. Now, if you want, you can run the wire through these little holes. You don't need to, but this one I'm going to because it's kind of clogged. So I run it through a little hole and it goes through both sides. See that, you guys? Both sides. Top one. And then it's got the other side ones here. 90 degrees. Kind of tough to get in there. There's that one. And there's that one. All holes good. Spray that out. Good. That's our mixer tube. So this is the main jet mixer tube. The main jet goes on here, and these whole holes pull air in to mix with the fuel. Very important that these holes are clear. They pull all the air in to aerate the fuel and atomize the fuel. So you need all that. All right, there's our jets. We're back to rebuild. Let me grab another glove. We're back to rebuilding this up. Good to go. Let's spray this off right here. Spray this float, clean this up. Okay. We're good to go now. Put my brushes and my guitar strings away and grab a glove and we're good. Right. Dun, dun, dun. Okay, we're back over to the carburetor. Spicy peach, they're probably gone, but good to see you. Thank you for stopping by. All right, let's get this carburetor done and get this baby fired up. First, we're gonna do the main jet tube. Let's pop that in there, hand tight. And then we can go ahead and tighten it with the flathead pliers or an 8mm socket. So just turn it. Ugh. Remember, don't scrape it. You don't want any brass shavings to come off into the carburetor anywhere. And I'll put the main jet on there. And I'll tighten that with the flathead. Now, you could do that all in one process if you want. You could just hand tight the tube on there, and then hand tight the main jet, and then tighten it all in one thing with just a flathead if you want. There you go, nice and tight. Nice and tight. Don't play around, put that on there tight. Now we got our idle jet. Pop it in there. Nice and tight. Here we go. Alright, perfect. Ugh. Now we're going to put our float on. Let's see here. Hold on a second, you guys. I think I need a Q-tip for this hole because it was sticky. I can't really clean in this hole really without a Q-tip is perfect for the little float needle. The float needle is kind of sticky in there. We cleaned it up. We want this hole to be clean, but there's no really other way. So let me grab a Q-tip and let's clean that up. I don't know if I have them. Let me ask the customer. Ask the customer for a couple Q-tips here. I need a couple of Q-tips. I usually have some, but I don't now.
There we go.
Thanks.
Anything else?
That's it.
We're good? All right. Thank you.
Yeah, about to wrap the buddy up here.
Really?
Well, the carb clean part, but
Oh, are you serious? Oh my god, when I did it, it took me like 5-6 hours.
we'll see. No, it's perfect. I got the top on and everything.
Oh my god, Darren, you're amazing.
The float gasket, it's a little thin, but I think it'll be okay to
You did that in like
put on there.
record time. Holy shit.
And I'm doing the video too and talking, walking
Oh my
and talking.
god. Oh, cool. You got it all set up. That's awesome.
See how about I just put all that, putting the float,
Holy shit.
the float and the float needle
Dude, that's so dope.
back on there.
Look at you, man. That's Speedy Gonzalez style right there. Yeah, I wasn't about to do that shit again. I was like, that fucking took an entire Saturday away from me, and I was swearing down here. And
I got my method. And I've done so many scooters and then so many Chinese scooters, which are all the same, but yeah, none of it. Even the most complicated motorcycles, nah, no, I'm not scared anymore.
that's awesome.
Like,
Very
I've been
cool.
through all the hard stuff already. It's no way.
Oh my god, if the car's
There's
done,
no way
it's
it can be more complicated than what I've seen in my lifetime already.
that's awesome.
This is easy. I love scooters because it's just one carb,
Yeah.
working and
How come
it's so
some
nice.
mechanics won't do them? Because they just don't know how to do it, or what?
Yeah, there's honestly no skills out. This is getting to be a lost art. When I got into it, like it was all old timers really, and they got out of the business, and then my generation, don't really know how to even do oil change as a guy, and now these kids definitely. So
That's
it's
what I'm saying.
it's
My
getting
boyfriend's
to
like,
be.
you deal with it. I'm like, dude, I can do it. I just don't want to sit down here for 8 hours doing it.
Shops don't even work on stuff more than 10 years old usually. They don't have basic mechanic knowledge anymore.
Crazy.
And it's not taught. There's no real. I might do like a college someday, something courses that you don't like. If you want to learn something motorcycle, you have to go to NMI, which is like 30 grand. They're like,
Right.
well, I just want to learn how to work on my scooter. I don't need to
Right.
go to a $30,000 college.
It's fucking nuts.
So I'm gonna design something
You should.
in the future
Dude,
for
I would take your
specific
classes.
specific courses and whatnot. I mean, it won't be college credited, maybe, but it'll be like scooter class,
You've heard of master class, right? You've heard of
Yeah,
master
I'm
classes?
we're just talking to my mom about the other day.
Yeah.
I'm like, I'm on master class. I'm such a high level now on my what I do.
Yeah.
Like grandmastery level. Like I have
I
well
would
over
sign up.
I have well over 10,000. I got like 20,000 hours plus working since
So
I told you, so working since I was really I worked tinkering since I was 10. Master
Oh, wow.
rebuilding the Vespa motor at 14.
You rebuilt the motor at 14?
Yeah, the P200. I told you I was doing modifying.
I didn't understand what
doing
it meant.
doing full motor rebuild, taking the motor out of my bike, all the cables, everything, and doing racing stuff. So doing some modifying. So mine was faster than stock, but then making mistakes too. You know, like I made some mistakes and stuff, but
Sure.
learning from that Vespa shop and learning from
The
Fabio.
mistakes are the best way to learn.
And it was two guys, Fabio and Darren, another Darren. So
Mhm.
I've picked their brain, and they were just stoked that some young kid was coming by wanting to learn and doing it. And sometimes riding my Vespa down there, like, "So I did it."
You've got a really good gig right now, though, because I don't think you have like a ton of competition in this area.
Nah,
And
it
it's
gets
awesome.
less and less. The shops now are even desperate, so they're trying to make one person be the mobile part of their shop, so they can at least come out
Sure.
the shop. But
Well, that's just it. Like, how am I supposed to get this to say
Exactly.
mechanic? And now I've got to rent a freaking trailer.
Like my carb clean on this that I'm gonna charge you. My carb clean is like 150, 160 for the entire carb clean process. And with that, I put air in the tires. I
Right.
check and adjust the brakes and all that, and I take the test ride, and just do a lot. Like,
That's what
and
I got
that's
off the
what
phone
would
with you, and I was like, hell yeah, he's gonna.
that's
like,
what
take
would
my
towing
stuff
would be.
and-
I started this in Seattle because I was like, shit, man, towing one way, $150. If you could get someone to tow your scooter, it'd be $150 one way to the shop.
Yeah.
Like I'm literally coming over fixing bikes for less than one way of towing.
Yeah, this guy, his ignition got jammed one time when we were downtown, and I had to have a buddy of mine come pick it up with the truck because I called AAA and they were like, "You don't have motorcycle insurance," and I was like,
Oh, yeah,
"That would have been pricey." So yeah,
I like
we
my
hauled it back
business.
in
It's
the
a
truck.
no-brainer. It's good. My prices are good for people.
For sure.
It's good money
Absolutely.
for me,
Absolutely,
and
it's awesome.
yeah, I like it.
Cool. Well, nice work. I'm really impressed.
It'll be a college in the future.
I will take your classes.
And a
I will.
master class too, but exactly like something.
When I'm not.
And I want to do
just
specific. Be like, it'd be great in the future. Like that's why I'm filming my stuff as I go. But it'd be nice to be able in the future. It'd be like, I'd have a video or something on the buddy,
Yeah.
and I'd like you to be like a member, or you pay a certain amount, and you're able to see a carb clean and oil change on your exact buddy.
Right.
But then that's a lot of videos
lot.
to make. But it could still. I mean, if you do
I
one
would
buddy.
say even if you charge, so say you sign up for that and you say, with included with this, I will give you a half-hour FaceTime or a half-hour Zoom. You show me and I'll be able to Zoom.
Yeah, I
with you.
thought of that too as well. I thought of
Because I'm in the world of Zoom right now. Everything is Zoom this, Zoom that, share screen, FaceTime. Like we're constantly. I'm now talking to people more than I was when I was working in the office.
my future kind of business element I was thinking was I idealed like having mechanics in the field that would be on cam, and I'd be in a master office.
That'd be cool.
And so I'm able to be like, I'd be like,
Direct.
all right, they would call me or switch. They'd be like, hey, Darren, we're having a problem here in Houston, Texas. I can't figure this out. Like, all right, switch your cam on. And then now I'm at my 42-inch TV at home
Yeah.
with your cam on your head cam.
Right.
I'm like, all right, bro, you need to do this and this.
Right.
But also it could be you at home. You could be on your laptop and something like
Yeah.
that. I'm trying to
Or
figure
even
it
if
out.
You say, hey, Shar, I'm gonna walk away now. You're gonna move to Vista. I'm 30 miles away. If you want to give me a call and like a fucking attorney, you can just PayPal me by the, not even like the minute, but like if we do like a 15, 20-minute session, because I get stuck because I don't know that I'm not supposed to use a fucking lithium charger.
that stuff too. I'd like to do.
Like I could go, okay, cool, Darren, I'll PayPal you $15. Can you talk to me for 15 minutes?
Yeah, a little FaceTime.
Half the time it's something stupid.
FaceTime consultation, and that's good for me long distance too as well. I could FaceTime you walking through your bikes. So you can be like, yeah, look at this. And I'd be like, oh, you got the lithium charger on there.
Yeah, you got it on wrong. Or, oh, you like put this on wrong. Or
I'd be like, hey, pull your car up and we're going to put jumper cables on and do it. And I'll sit here.
And guide you through it. That's it. Like half the time I'm on YouTube going, am I going to get fucking electrocuted? I saw you. You had the red down on the ground. That shit, I would have been like, why is it on the ground? Like, how can you do that without getting electrocuted? I'm so scared of the electric part of this whole thing.
Keep it red away from metal, but on the ground, definitely good. Yeah. Or I clip it on this something. I'll clip it on the fiber so it don't move. You know? You clip it onto.
So you can do anything with the red, right?
Well, the red's positive, no. The red, it can only touch red to red. That's power going.
Which one did you had the red on the ground though before, right?
Yeah, to take it off.
Yeah.
Yeah, when we're checking it.
Yeah.
Yeah. Because you don't hit anything metal, it's gonna spark a short out.
Oh, really?
Anything metal. But the black cable is ground. The black on the ground is same as connecting it to something metal on the bike, pretty much.
Oh, it's the black one that you can move.
Black
around.
is ground. This battery has a cable that's connected to the ground, to the metal of the bike. The whole metal of the bike is a ground, but the positive is only positive. It's the juice.
Got it.
If it can't touch anything, or it's
whoa,
sparks like
holy
that.
Shit. Oh my gosh! See, that's the kind of stuff I'd call you and be like, "Hey man, do you have 15 minutes? Talk me through it."
Some people don't even know you can't. There's a lot of information on the internet that says you can't jump a bike from a car.
Right.
And it's like I literally have done it like 4,000 times.
Right.
Are you kidding me?
I learned that.
For that amount alone, I need to be on the internet on a microphone going, yeah, negative. That's a negative. Yeah, that's a bunch of internet crack advice. No,
Right.
I need to be the internet expert that gets paid. You go ahead and jump that right now while I wait.
Yeah, and I got buddies that got scooters and all kinds of stuff. Like we would sign up, any of that stuff.
I'm figuring it out, like a master class, but also specific.
Yeah.
Or you can do something like that.
Yeah, get it going, man. I got some people that would follow you, and I would write you a kick-ass review.
But like online, definitely, and I guess people can't go to a physical college, so I'm gonna figure out an online.
It's got to be online.
An online.
No, it absolutely has to be an online
college
thing, like the master classes.
Video. It could be like working on your scooter day. That'd be the course. Might be a 2-hour work on your own scooter, and so I'm connected to a bunch of people, and we're talking and you're doing, maybe I'm walking you through oil change, but I'm 10 different people I'm on simultaneous. Maybe it's a buddy class. Like a bunch of people with buddies and we're walking through. But something like that, so it's not just one-on-one, because that might not be enough money. I need to have a class environment
that
that it makes it efficient.
That makes sense. Yeah, that way you make more money.
Because I thought before of doing a class for one person, but hey, why wouldn't I do it for like 100 people?
Right.
They're all out there. Just a matter of getting everybody up and making that. So nobody's made that system.
Yeah, do it.
Nobody's made that college or nothing. I gotta
figure
it out. When I go on my vacation and my RV adventure, I'll be going through all new business ideas, and because I'm burnt out on this, but I want to extend it out. Yeah, I work on the ground all the time. I'm on the ground. This is very physically grueling.
Yeah.
And
you can use that chair too, by the way.
Honestly, I don't want to die with all this knowledge in my head. It's worth a lot of money.
Yeah.
And I want to be able to make money distributing my information that I know to the world and teaching them on a large scale basis, and then that'll help.
Yeah. Kick ass, man. Well, I'm really impressed right now. You just blew my socks
I
off.
swear, like I can't. If I died today, I would die with so much mechanic knowledge. So I'm doing my videos for free right now online and interesting, and just kind of seeing and practicing the video and practicing my audio and how I would do it. But really, I don't want too many out because it doesn't affect me. There's no way anyone's going to watch this video in San Diego and be able to do this and not need my survey. It doesn't, but it could. I have to make sure it doesn't affect my
You heard me say it,
business.
right? I was like, it took me 6 hours to do what just took you?
Yeah, like an hour,
Like,
a little half.
Yeah.
Talking
Like,
in the video and chilling,
Yeah,
and
I
I took a
mean,
smoke break too, and
That's crazy.
but doing
right?
perfect
Like,
too. Perfect
you have the
surgical work.
tools. That's the other problem, right? People
Yeah.
don't have like that's the thing. Like you.
And basic
gotta
too,
train
like
them.
my whole tool set, honestly, is Harbor Freight.
That's awesome.
The cheapest.
Harbor
A
Freight.
couple things are left, but real honestly, and because I can't, that's affordable.
Yeah, I love it.
I'm not. I don't do so well. Like I make good money per hour, but I don't get enough business, and I have slow spots.
Yeah, of course.
So that's why I'm going into other businesses and web design, so I
Yeah.
can fill in and have a lot of revenue, so I don't have slow periods and slow months.
Right.
And like right now, it's slow. Why?
It'll
It's
pick up
sunny
'cause
out.
it's summer,
Last year
so-
I was blowing up. Last year I was blowing up business right now. This year right now,
I think because
Dead.
it just rained and fuck, I don't know.
dead. I don't know why. So
People might be spooked right now about money. You know, I'm spooked.
yeah,
that's
that
for sure.
too. Ton of money, but also I figure people look with the gas price. I figure extra
yeah, I would
people
think
are
we'd
getting out.
flood
Why
it.
aren't people getting out all their
Yeah.
motorcycles and stuff? Going, dude, I can't afford
Yeah,
I can't afford the car,
yeah.
but I can afford my motorcycle like
Yeah.
50 miles to the gallon or 60, or my scooter gets 100 miles a gallon. Yeah, I could do that instead of my cop car at 14.
That's, I mean, that's just it. This is like once you fix this.
And
I'm
electric.
I'm getting my backpack on. That's gonna be my grocery cruiser.
I'm seriously, I don't.
Shit.
I expect the gas to go up this summer higher, so I'm gonna redo my life a little bit
I need to do
on
that
the
too.
mileage because I am not planning on having that be my biggest expense is gas. This is stupid.
Yeah, I know. I just looked
Or-
on Carvana. I would get 1,800 for my car. I was like, fuck. I just heard my scooter's worth more than my car. Like seriously,
Oh, wow.
$1,800 for my car. I'm like, I'm weighing out, and I'm like, well, I can't get a new car because I heard like, I will never buy a new car.
Me
But I
neither.
heard
It's
like
not
used
good.
cars right now are really expensive. I was hoping to sell mine to get less of a gas guzzler, but it wouldn't even matter. Like,
For me, I'd say like double. Like, I actually had a Prius. I had the second gen Prius, from my brother-in-law. That piece of crap only got 31
really?
miles to go. But I doubled. So I doubled. It was cool. I wanted to see, could I run my business in a Prius?
Yeah.
And I did all my tools and everything.
Huh.
And I was expecting 45.
Yeah.
That's what they always say.
That's what they say.
And you don't charge those things or nothing. It's,
Oh,
they're
those people
absolutely
bragging
useless.
About their fucking Priuses.
The batteries are useless in there. It doesn't
Yeah.
matter because at the end of the day,
You're buying
I
new
was only
batteries
getting
anyway.
30 miles to the gallon. I'm like, why? A 1995 Honda Civic DX gets 45 miles to the gallon, then 95.
Right.
Why aren't we in the
I didn't know. that.
2000 what? Is it 2009 Prius and I'm getting 30 miles to the
And
gallon?
The batteries die every so many years.
Yeah, and this had a new, well, it didn't not a new pack, but that didn't matter. It was just ridiculous.
Wow, that's.
I was
crazy,
like,
man.
it doesn't matter to me unless I want double or triple mileage.
Yeah, I gotta do the maths and figure out. I'm like reassessing my whole life right now. Just like everything's just so expensive. It's
Me
nuts.
too, and I might detour some of my big driving vacation and have to hunker down somewhere and work. Maybe work
Oh, that'd be
maybe
fun.
work for a year. Maybe travel a tiny bit or do like a
Yeah.
mini vacation in
Yeah,
Mexico
break it up.
City, but then go work somewhere for a year and
That'd
wait
be
out
super fun.
and see if the gas comes down. Because I do want to travel the U.S., but not so. Dude, it's 600 a month and climbing and gas for me to travel. I'm like, dude, I'm not.
I know. It's
I'm not.
sick. It's
I'm not doing an
disgusting.
all work vacation. That's not a vacation anymore.
Right.
That's like, oh, I hope I make enough money this
To
month
get me back
to go to the
Arizona.
next city
So,
and be like
yeah.
on this pressure
Right.
to go every city. And I want to film it for people
Absolutely.
and be on the trip and not rely on any donations to be all me.
Right.
so-
I get it.
We'll see. I'm gonna talk to my nephew
Yeah.
and see what I'm gonna call him and say, hey, bro, do you want to go to Mexico for a couple months, man?
it.
Deep.
Do it.
25 million people, Mexico City.
Just go have fun.
I was like,
Dude,
let's
go
go for
like,
2
you
months.
work
I go,
hard,
won't
man.
cost much. Monterrey, which is the third largest city in Mexico, only 3 hours from Texas. If you're at
Wow.
Laredo, once I found that out, I was like, oh, okay. And I don't have to drive through all the dangerous stuff. If I can just come in from
Oh, that's
Texas,
cool.
Laredo, 3 hours, you're Monterrey.
Is it pretty?
Oh my God, I've been seeing all the videos. It's so beautiful.
Oh, cool.
Tourism right now and during COVID.
Really?
Totally safe.
Safe.
Monterrey, the most
Alright.
beautiful city in Mexico, really, and it's like the third largest. And then 9 hours south from there to Mexico City. So 12
Okay.
hours from Laredo, Texas to Mexico City.
not bad at
The
all.
largest city in South America, 25 million. and beautiful and huge, all sorts of
Yeah.
areas. So I was like, you know what? The gas to get there will be cheap. The food there is cheap. I have an RV space somewhere. It's gonna not be much. I'm gonna be
Yeah.
a little permanent spot. I'm gonna rent for the month,
Yeah.
somewhere safe, and then I'm gonna be out. I'll have a dirt bike and hit the city,
yeah.
or I'll just backpack the city, you know, or
That'd be
tour around with my nephew probably.
Yeah, bring your nephew. That'd be so
I was like,
cool.
we'll go DJ. I DJ as well.
Oh,
So I was
cool.
like, man, maybe I could get into the clubs at night and DJ, and do
That'd
some
be
and
cool.
have some real fun in Mexico City.
Yeah.
And maybe if I can get some income somewhere,
You will- you will
I'll stay a
find-
little while.
You're handy. You're super handy. I'm sure like you'll be able to make it anywhere. And do
But
anything.
people have been loving it, and they're going down there for a month or two. And then like, oh shit, we've been here 6 months, and it's so fun. I was like, I could see all the video and everything, and then it's safe.
I will look into that. That's interesting. I won't.
So I was like,
I
wow.
won't overcrowd it. Don't worry. I
was
wanna
like,
know
wow,
about
that's
it.
pretty quick. And I've been to Seattle on the back. That's a lot. That's like 23 hours to
That's a
drive. I was like,
long
I could
drive.
drive from Texas to Mexico City in 12 hours. I go on a good road, a main road to Mexico that's
Yeah.
good.
Yeah.
No getting robbed.
Yeah.
Couple
That'd be cool.
tolls. That's it.
No getting robbed. That's the fucking tricky thing. You just
Through
gotta stay on the
through
big roads.
Monterey and Mexico City, the two largest cities. Just like I'm like,
I do know though. Keep
That's so
cash on
epic.
in case they pull you over because you sometimes have to pay. them
that
off.
that'd be like me going to Sacramento.
Right.
And then you're like, ugh, who wants to go to
Well,
Sacramento?
I used to go. I had an ex that lived up. His family was up in Redding in the mountains, so we used to drive from here up there. That was 12 hours.
Yeah, it's a 12-hour to Humboldt.
Wasn't terrible. Put on some good music. Fucking get some sunflower seeds. Take some Red Bull, and you're there.
I would highly suggest looking at Monterey and Mexico
That's cool.
City because I was looking at places to travel. I'm like, okay, Alaska. Then I thought Baja, but Baja you're pretty much going forever by the beach or the sand. There's not much population. It's
Right.
abandoned
It's
except for
social.
Cabo San Lucas at the end. You're going 1,000, 1,100 miles through nothing. I don't want to drive all this gas
Yeah,
money through
just-
nothing. I want to see people in cities.
Yeah, I agree.
So I was like, okay, what about Cuba? But Cuba they don't even have food. They have food shortages and food lines. I was like, oh, I didn't know that. I am not going to Cuba.
Yeah.
And you can't just stop and eat what you want. They don't have food to start. It's
Right.
terrible in Cuba.
Yeah. Fuck you.
So socialism gone totally, it's true socialism over
Yeah, I
there.
wouldn't feel safe there right now, anyways. Just how fucking shaky everything is. Mexico will always be safe.
And then
They're
I was
always
like,
on our coattails.
and then I was like, but Mexico's a little dangerous. So the mainland I didn't want to do. But then I saw, okay, was a nice road
Yeah.
from Laredo. I could go Monterey, Mexico City, and I saw some bad adventures on the RV people going on other roads and
You
then
can't go on the side
getting
roads.
pulled over by police
Yeah.
saying you're too much weight for this road and literally extorting them for hundreds of dollars or you taken to jail.
Right.
So I'm like, I'm not going to jail, bro. I'm not having that situation.
Right.
I want to be on only a main road. I'm not going to any side seas. I'm just go Monterey straight down to Mexico City. I'm like, that's doable.
Yeah.
Huge cities. I could DJ at night. I could make
Yeah.
a little money. I would be
Yeah.
safe, and it's just and a mega city, the best that Mexico has to offer.
Yeah.
So I'm
that's-
thinking I might
I'll look it up.
time it for Day of the Dead in November.
Oh, that'd be dope.
I was like, what would be better
That'd be dope.
than Day of the Dead
Yeah.
in Mexico City?
Yeah.
I'm like, I might have to time
That
that.
would be cool. Do it. Yeah.
So I'm
I
thinking-
will follow you, man.
I'm thinking that.
That'd be rad as hell.
We'll see.
All right. Cool.
Okay, guys, back to working here. Getting excited about traveling in my RV, you guys. About to hit the road in about 2 months or less. Not sure where I'm going yet because of these gas prices. All right, we got our float in with our float needle. Oh, let's go ahead and make sure it's on the metal. It's not on the metal there. So make sure that's put onto the metal, hooked onto that. So that's like that. Oh shoot, came out again. It's not staying on too good. I'll slip that on again. I'll hold it with my thumb. Let me come on from the other side here. There we go. Okay. And then put the bar in right here from the side. Fit the bar in and then put the screw down to tighten that down. Where is my... So just tighten this up, make sure the float's in there good. Oh, no, it's not. Finger in there. There we go. Make sure it's down in there. Tighten the Phillips on that bar. Nice and tight. Okay, so it's not going anywhere. Okay, almost done here, you guys. Okay, we got everything on there. We got both our jets tightened down. We got all that good. Let's check our float height real quick. I'm gonna take a side look here. I can tell if it's good or not. Yeah, it's good. Okay. Let's go ahead and put the bowl on here. And we'll go like this. Okay. And hopefully that float gasket's good. I think it's still got enough meat on there where it shouldn't leak. It should seal. But the next time this is done, it may need a float bowl gasket. That's generally what needs to be replaced when it comes to rubber on stuff. The float bowl gasket is what gets replaced. All right, I'm gonna hold the bowl on there like that so it doesn't go anywhere. You don't want the bowl coming up and the gasket moving or any of that. So holding the bowl down, put all these snug tight. Snug tight like that. And super tight now, again, as tight as you can without stripping it. Which when you got the long Phillips, you're able to tighten more without stripping, so you have more torque when you use this. I got this from Harbor Freight, $5. $5 for this and the flathead. I highly suggest it because you can work a lot better with it. So let's tighten this last one. Ugh, super tight. There we go. Now we'll flip it over and we'll do some spray lube and get this all lubed up perfect and pop it on there. And it should be all brand new. All brand new working. Let's go ahead and turn that a little bit like that. Spray the cable a little bit. And then inside here, inside there, and then I'll move that open and closed. And then I'll also spray the slide. And we're gonna move the slide too as well. Okay, and reach in there with my finger and move the slide up and down. And move all that parts. It's beautiful. Just loves it. Okay, loves it. And I'm gonna spray the intake. Everything where it comes in a rubber, I spray lube so that it goes in easily, and also that the rubber doesn't crack out. If the rubber's dry, it's gonna crack and won't last. If I spray lube it, then all the rubber will last forever, won't crack, and just be beautiful, man. It's just beautiful, man. Okay, let me move my camera back a little bit here. Let's pop this carb. Okay, I'm gonna go ahead and get my rag out of the way and bring this down. Okay, we still got room here. Pop the carb in down here. First we make sure our cables are on. Oh, we have this little clip here that was not on all the way. Let's get our needle nose out and put that on there. Get the needle nose out and push that on there. That is being stubborn. Does not want to loosen up too much. Alright. Let's scrape that on with the flathead a little bit. Okay, that's fine. Okay, now we pop it in here to the boot, and all the way, push that all the way between that little notch, goes in there. Make sure it goes right into the notch. Push hard. See how that's all the way at the end? It's at the notch right there. A lot of people will have it not pushed in all the way like that. That's not the way to do it. You gotta push the carb. Sometimes you might need a crowbar, but push all with the lube. It helps. So push all the way in, all the way to the notch, secured. Okay, and then we're gonna tighten that first. So bring the clamp around, and let's go ahead and tighten that. So I'll put it at this angle right here. It's good, and I'll go ahead and tighten it. Make sure it does not interfere with this arm or anything under there. I'll put it right here. That's a good angle for me. Tighten that right like that. Good angle for the next person, the next guy to get in there too as well. So go ahead and tighten that all the way up, all the way. Still going, and you'll see when it's done. It'll kind of, it won't want to turn. It'll kind of strip. There you go. Super tight, perfect. In the notch, not going anywhere. That's so steady, you guys. Look at that. That's what you want. Now we're gonna slip our flathead out and let our intake boot come back on here. Go ahead and spray a little spray lube on that, the outer deal, and let's pop our baby on there. Oh baby, come on. This is good quality, so all the rubber on this stuff's real thick. You gotta use good force to pop it on there. This is not cheap Chinese stuff. This is good quality. This scooter is Vespa quality. At half the price, maybe a little more, but it uses a Vespa oil filter, and it's the same great quality as Vespa. This buddy scooter, if you do your oil changes, you could go 50, 60,000 miles on this scooter before it needs help. Whereas a Chinese scooter won't make it past 6,000 miles. If you make it to 10,000 miles on a Chinese scooter, you are extremely lucky. You should be in the Guinness Book of World Records, because that's a miracle. So it shows you this is a good scooter. So is the Vespa. That's the top two. Really top two highest quality good scooters. All right, now we got that boot on, tight, right? Everything good. All the other clamps good. Now we need to bring this guy in here, right here. So we'll just loosen that clamp up a little bit. It's off the rubber right now. Let's go ahead and put that back on the rubber there a little bit. Pop the piece in there. There we go. And just pop it back in there. It just pops out. I didn't even need the clip. The clip was not all the way on the rubber, right? So there you go. Just popped it on there. Fine. And now we need to adjust our tension for our throttle cable. Let's see here. Because that was moved, and also you just want to adjust that so that there's a little slack. So get your 12 millimeter out, and we're going to adjust it so it has a little slack. So when I twist the throttle, it should have a little. I should see the wire dancing a little bit. It should have some slack. So let's give it more slack here. Do it temporary tight. Temporarily tight right here. And then let's see if that wire dances. There it goes. It's dancing a little bit. I want the throttle to be able to pull a tiny bit before it actually pulls the throttle. So it's dancing. Let me see if I can show you guys that. I don't really have much light. But let me show if I can see. Let me show you that. I'll turn my light on here. And let's see. I don't know if you guys can see in there. I can't really show you it. I don't know if you can see that wire. Basically, it's just moving a tiny bit, dancing back and forth. I couldn't see that at all. Hold on here. And then you can do micro slack on the actual throttle cable up by the throttle. You can adjust it as well, but this is the major adjustment right here, but we're going to set it so it's perfect. So that's a good amount of cable play. So let's go ahead and tighten that now. Make sure you got the right position here for the cable, and go ahead and tighten this. Tighten the top nut here, hold the cable so it doesn't move, and then tighten it up like that. There we go. Nice and tight, perfect. All the wires in place like they should be. Hoses on there good. This is on there tight. Phillips there tight, Phillips there tight. Everything good out of the way. Double checking everything, you know. Oh, we got our little piece on the side, our little breather tube. We need to put that on there. So this little guy, just a little breather tube that goes right here on the side there. Pop it on the end there. That's what the slide inside uses to breathe. When it goes up and down and moves, it breathes air through that. So just have that, it points down, and we're good to go. We're ready to fire up here. Let's take a couple minute break. Kind of get my tools sorted here. And then we'll fire it up. Hopefully that runs good and there's no issue on that. And then we're going to warm it up and we'll do an oil change on it. Once it's all nice and hot, do a nice hot oil change. All perfect. Let's go ahead and back the camera up. Let's go ahead and back the camera, guys. Boom, boom. Here we go. A little space here. Having a scooter day. We got 3 scooters. We got the scoot there. We got the buddy. We got the other scoot. Motorcycle, really. That's a Benelli mini motorcycle, 135cc, and that's a little mini Kawasaki motorcycle. Pretty dope. So those are fun, and the little buddy scooter right here. I really like the mini motorcycles. Those are fun, man. I would rather ride that than a scooter. I like them. I call them scooter alternative because they're cool, man. But you got to shift them. You shift them like a motorcycle, so you got to shift gears. But pretty cool. Nuclear, what up? I think Spicy's gone, but all right. We're taking a smoke break, taking a drink. Got some milk. I got to eat a little snack here. But I have a banana and some yogurt. Put my milk in here. Who we got? Taking a 5-minute right here, 5-minute break. This type of business is pretty rough too, you guys. But even if you're doing this yourself, you know, don't stress yourself out. This can be very stressful to do, so take a break, take 5 minutes, take 10 minutes, relax, get a drink, grab a banana, some yogurt, be healthy. Don't stress. This is tough stuff. You just need to relax. Sometimes if you need to take 5 or 10 minutes, if you're stuck on something, go to the internet, go to my channel or whatnot, or hit me up on message. We'll help you figure it out. But, take your time out, figure it out, or just relax, and then get back to it. I like to at least take a 5-minute every hour or something. Especially when you're on the ground. You're on the ground rolling around or doing stuff like that. It hurts your body, so Take a second now and do some stretching, relax. I didn't really eat breakfast, so this is my little breakfast, little yogurt, milk, and banana. I'm trying to be better on breakfast, you guys. I have terrible eating habits. So I'm trying to be like normal people and have some sort of breakfast in the morning. Not being such a hyper freak and miss my meals all the time. Alright, so we've got quite a long time on just this one scooter so far. So we just did the clean. Let's go ahead and warm this up, I guess. We need to get it warmed up right now so we can do the oil change. So let's do that while we're taking the break, which makes sense. So fingers crossed. Let's get this baby to start up. Okay, we got everything good. Oh, we might have dead battery on this one too. Yeah, we do have dead battery. Okay. Getting a little portable battery out here. Got a little portable Harley battery. Let me make sure I got juice on that. I'm not sure if it has juice. Oh yeah, it does. Alright, we're good. Okay, we got this other scoop too I'm charging. We'll find out if it's even charging it up. Oh, it is. Okay, good. Let's see if I can reach the scoop from my car. Alright, from my car we can reach it. There we go. These cables are coming from my cop car. Got a great battery on that. It's alright. And it looks like the other scooter we were charging, the green one, the Kawasaki, is taking the charge, so that's good. So let's go. Okay. There we go. We got a horn now. Let's get this fired up. We've got good slack in the throttle cable. We will probably have to adjust the idle, but and then we'll give it a second to start. Oh, let's check our gas. And yeah, we're good on gas. Not too bad. It's a little yellow gas, but not bad. We'll make sure the customer goes and fills up with super unleaded only. Make sure you're only running super, nothing lower, 91 or higher. Only super unleaded on your scooters or motorcycles. Perfect, you guys. There we go. Oh, it needs the gas is going to need to come down. So let's give it a second. Oh, there it goes. And it took a second for the gas to come down. Now, as it started a bit, don't try and rev it. Try and rev it, you could kill it like I just did, like that. Just give it time to start up. This has been 6 months or more, so we're just going to hit the thing and let it idle, and then we'll rev it later as it warms up a little bit. So here we go. Just let it idle. And it could be a couple years too. Just get it to an idle, and then let it warm up by itself, and then give it some throttle later. I'll give it a little throttle. That's fine. It doesn't want throttle yet, so I'm going to turn the idle up. Turn the idle up a little bit. And just let it warm up a little bit. Let's see here. Got a little filter for it. it's warmed up. We got our new oil filter. You don't want this top though. This top is terrible, and you have to have this tool, and it doesn't even work that good. So if you can, get the filter with the nut on the top, so you can just put a socket. Otherwise, you need this tool, and like I said, if it's too tight, it won't work, and this can strip out. I just did a buddy last week, if you guys watched the video, where it stripped out, and now it's going to need to be mangled to come out because it's stuck in there. So don't get this kind, get the one with a nut on top with a socket. So, but this is what we got. We'll be okay. We'll put some oil on the threads and lip that so that it doesn't stick. The other one was on there way too tight, and it rusted from being at the beach. So we'll make sure this one is nice and oiled up, and we won't do it over tight. We'll just do it tight enough like it should be and not over tight. So there's our filter, and we got some oil here, good to go. We actually got some really good stuff right here, royal purple, like holy moly. That's about the best you can get, so we're good to go. So we're warming up here. Let's go ahead and give it some throttle. Warmed up yet, so this lightly warmed up. This is the process if it's been sitting for 6 months or even longer, or a couple of years. Just take it easy, let it warm up. This is gonna be perfect. And then we're gonna change the oil, and it'll be even better after that. I don't know what the oil looks like, but the oil might be pretty bad on this. But we still need to warm everything up so we can get all that oil out. Let's get it out. I'm still working on my yogurt and milk. And I'm taking a smoke break. Again, this is the Buddy 125, 2012. Now let's be more aggressive on our revving since we're a good warm up right here. What you don't want is the bike to go forward while you're running it. You can see I can lift the front up like that. I'm going to keep my foot down here. You can keep the front brake on too as well. But I'm going to keep my foot down right here so that the bike doesn't want to move anywhere. And I'll hold it right here and I'm going to rev it. max and back. Right there, I'm revving it, and I'm putting the rear brake on to slow it down. Okay, sounds pretty good. Now we have full revved out. Now we'll let it run for another 5 minutes, and to get proper temperature, and really revving it out. We're opening up everything. Sometimes that's what the scooters need, that to be opened up wide, so that things start operating good again. So we did that process, so now we're just going to let it warm for 5 more minutes and do the oil change. So let's go ahead and get our stuff out for the oil change. There's 2 different oils to change. There's the motor oil and gear oil. We're going to do both of those. So get our pan out, and we need a 17. It's right here, 17 millimeter. It's going to be right there. It's kind of hard to get our pan to there, but we'll get it in there. And we need a 17 millimeter. We still have our choke cover. Let's go ahead and pop that on there before we forget. Okay, pop that on there. It's fine. Now let's get what we need out. Now remember, I turned the idle up. We're going to bring the idle down to where it should be. The idle's too high right now, so let's bring it down. So you want the idle right how it sounds right there. Right about there. That's a little low. A little higher. There we go. Right there. And you definitely don't want your rear tire moving. That means it's too high. But right there. Let's continue to get our tools out. 17 millimeter. Well, we're already ready to go right here. Get extension tool as well. 17 mil. Got my old grandfather's 1910. This wrench is from 1910. Homemade. My grandfather made that. Let's go. 100-year-old wrench. Let's go. This actually worked on cars. The first cars, the first Model Ts and all that. This wrench worked on all the first cars there were. Amazing. Alright, let's get this bolt out in a second. Okay, we're ready to go with our 17 millimeter extension. We got our thing here. The oil filter comes out from this side too. And I'll show you, it's kind of a pain how we're going to set this up to do it, but I'll show you how we do it. Okay, we're warm enough on the motor. Let's cut the motor. Alright, there's a bunch of noise. God. Alright, we're nice and hot. So we don't even need to wait. We're going right to the oil change. Let's go ahead. You can take off the oil filler. The oil fill cap over here. I'm gonna unscrew it. The dipstick. So unscrew that. It's right here. So put that right here if I want, whatever. Put it on the ground. And now the oil should flow pretty quick out. So let's crack this nut loose. 17 millimeter counterclockwise. All right, cracked it loose. Now I'm just gonna take the one extension out. I'm going to make sure my pan's under there. It's kind of tough to do this because the kickstand gets in the way. So make sure all the way under there. I'm going to unscrew this. I'm going to grab the bolt. As soon as it's loose, I'm going to grab the bolt out quick, so it doesn't fall in the oil. There it goes. Boom. Oh, we got a washer. Don't forget it. Okay. You guys do not forget your washer, all your oil, all the oil bolts have a washer. Oh Jesus, did I spill some oil here? Alright, just kinda gotta push on this to keep that in there. They kinda didn't design this right for oil change, but let's see here. There we go. Oh yeah, pretty black oil. No problem. And an oil change on a scooter, probably 1,000 miles, even with filter. If you want it to run forever, you need to do it before it gets really dark. Even before the manufacturer, that's even too long. You just want it to be dark amber, never black. And the stage is dark amber, then real dark, then black, then blackened, and then after that's brown. Brown is the last stage of, so this is blackened and pretty bad. So we're gonna go ahead and lean the bike too as well. So you need to lean the bike so you can get all the oil out. Just go ahead and lean it to this side. We're gonna get the remaining oil out. Don't lean it too far or it's gonna come forward on the stand and the bike will fall forward. So now lean it back. Give the oil time to settle again. And I'm just going to do that a couple times. Alright, what is behind me making all this noise? Get away from me here. Okay, let's lean it now again. There we go. Sometimes when you do this, it can be up to 10% of the oil that you get out. The last bit of it. Like, you do not want to leave 10% of nasty oil in there. You want all the oil out. That's why it's super hot right now. So all of it drains out. We really want every drop of that old crappy oil out. Anything that you do, a car or a scooter or motorcycle, you get all that oil out. Seriously. Seriously. Alright, we'll let it settle for a second. And let's lean it again. Probably last time right here, let's lean it. And we're just down to drops. When you're just down to drops, then you're good to go. No more stream oil, just drops. We're good to go. Okay. So let's go ahead and make sure we have, let's clean it off first. Clean up and then make sure we have our washer. Every oil drain bowl has a washer on it. Either aluminum or copper. So put that on there. Let's go ahead and pop that baby back on. If I can see that okay. Here we go. Alright, now do final tight here. Do not forget. Do not want to forget to tighten this up. If you do, you're going to be leaking oil out. And it's going to leak on your rear wheel. And your life will be in danger. So tighten everything up. There we go, nice and tight. Oh. Okay, that's all our oil out. Pretty nasty too. Pretty nasty. And it's pretty black. It's hard to see with the black thing, but it's nasty. You never want to let it get like that. Let's see what we got here. So we got our bolt on. We're going to go to the other side and put in our oil. But we also have, so that I do this in order, usually I take the gear oil out right now, but we're going to go fill this up with regular oil. And then we'll come back to this side and drain the gear oil. Let's see. Oh. We got some good oil today too. We got some royal purple for the buddy here, which is real nice. Really, it doesn't matter. On a scooter like this, you could even use car oil, because if it doesn't have a wet clutch, then you can use almost any oil. You can use car oil, whatnot. It just matters that you change it a lot. You don't have to use motorcycle oil, but it really no difference. I use diesel 15 weight 40 diesel oil, synthetic, on my stuff. It's a superior oil, so really just change it early. That's the best thing you can do, man. Can't emphasize that enough. Just change the oil frequently and before it's due. Alright, our bulb's in, it's tight. We need to go fill this baby up with oil. And I got the oil right here. We got all sorts of good oil here, man. We got Maxima. We got Matte Oil Purple. Let's go. Let's go to this side right here. There we go. Alright, so I'm going to be putting like about 9/10 of a quart in. Let's go ahead and put something underneath like that so that we have overflow oil. Let's get our rags out. Or some paper towels. I have my paper towels here ready. Let's get a couple pieces out here. Oil stuff's usually messy, so be prepared. Here's our beautiful oil. Royal Purple. That's pretty much the best you can get. I mean, really. I think it's like $15 a quart. But yeah, it's really good oil. This is synthetic. Yeah, full synthetic. So let's go ahead. Really, you can just fill it up. When you see that the gauge is right here down there, you can tell the certain depth, right? So you just can look for the oil to go to a certain depth up there. You don't even really need this gauge. Once the oil is 1.5 inches from this opening, I'm good. I'm not even gonna check the oil level because I know I'm gonna be nice and full. So my oil will be to about right there. So from the opening, I'll be right about there. I'll be full. So let's go. We're empty. Oh wait, you know what? We forgot one thing, you guys. A major thing. I almost made a rookie mistake. We need to get the oil filter off. We cannot put oil in the system until we get the oil filter off. I almost forgot, you guys, because the Buddy, besides the Vespa, is the only one that has an oil filter. The rest of the scooters have no oil filter. So let's go back to the other side. Oh my goodness. The excitement, you guys. Suspense. We need to hold on here. Let's bring the camera down here. I need to get the oil filter out and the oil on that. So it's right here. You cannot really get an oil pan under there. I'll show you the way I do it so we can be legit on this. Let's see. First of all, let's get the oil out of this pan, and then we're going to set it up. Because we have to set this pan underneath that kickstand because of it's kind of a crappy design to do oil changes on this, but not a big deal. Get all the oil out of that pan. Okay. And then we'll put some paper towels in here. Get these down like that. And we have to lift up the bike and put the kickstand in there so that we can get underneath that oil filter to catch the oil. Or you can just put a big rag area under there, but this is how I do it. So we tilt the bike up. Be real careful tilting the bike up here like this. Hold it and go underneath like that. And then there you go, you're in the area right there. It still can leak out though. I would put the pointed end back like that to where the oil filter is. Pretty much catches everything. So now we're set up to get that out of there. I got my special tool, which is basically just a little flat piece of metal at the end, because it's going to go like this. See the end of like that? It's got a slot, basically like that. But it's a terrible design. So if you get this oil filter, again, get the one with the nut on the end, so you can just use a socket, because this is a terrible method. You can't loosen it good, and you can't tighten it good. So I hate it. Don't get this kind. Get the kind with the nut at the end. But here we go. Let's see, we got to get our new one ready, and then we'll pull our old one off right now. Okay. Oh. Loosen that up. There we go. There goes the oil up. It's hard to catch that oil. Okay, here she goes. And just pour it out, put the oil out like that, set it down. And if you want, you can get a rag to wipe the old, but I like the old oil to stay on there because it needs to lubricate. Let's get our new oil out right here. And we're just going to take a dab of it and hit the hole right there, and take a dab and around the ring seal like that. That's it. Don't get it on the outside so we can still turn it. Man, royal purple, that's pretty cool, man. Purple oil. It really is purple, huh? We'll check that out when we fill it up on the other side. But I can't believe I almost forgot the oil filter, you guys. Okay, it's almost a rookie mistake. Alright, now we got our filter. Let's go ahead by hand. I'm going to pop that on there. Rotate it. Keeping it dry, I want this to be dry. And hand rotate that all the way on. And get my tool out. I'm going to go ahead and lay down here. Lay down so I can tighten this up. Use my T handle. These don't need to be that tight, you guys. People will over tighten them, but they definitely can't be too loose either. Just nice and tight. Like what would be hand tight, really. Okay, there we go. And we'll be able to come off easily in the future. Kind of, just a little bit more than hand tight, Let's lift the scooter up again. Hold it. Pull our pan out here. And put it down again. There we go. Now we're done with our motor oil change for the buddy. Make sure you pour the oil out there and then throw that sucker away. Do not reuse oil filters. Once they're used, they're done. And don't. The more miles you go and not change it, the oil filter is not going to help so much. You need to change your oil early and do it all the time. Sometimes if you're in an emergency somewhere and you need to change your oil because you need to run the bike somehow, maybe you need to get to work and you can't get an oil filter yet, then you could change your oil and not do the filter, but as long as you're waiting for the filter, you know what I mean? Don't keep doing that. You could do that though. In an emergency, you could change the oil and then in a couple 100 miles change the filter. That's not too bad, but don't make a habit of that, and that should only be an emergency. And sometimes that comes up. It's a lot better to ride your bike with clean oil and a used filter than it is to go to work on dirty ass oil, you know, that's terrible. So clean oil in the bike's always better. So there we go, black oil, got that out of there. Let's go to the other side and fill it up, and then we're gonna come back to this side to do our gear oil. 2 oils to change on this bike, motor oil and the gear oil in the back. 2 different oils, 2 different locations. They don't intermix. Let's go to the other side. Let's go. Okay, got our quart, and we're going to pour about 9/10 of it, and to fill it up visually till it's 1.5 inches from the opening here. Let's go. No, let's double check. Oil filter on and tight. The drain bolt is on. You don't want to forget your drain bolt, then all the oil is going to come out. So drain bolt tight, oil filter on and brand new, on, ready to go. Whoa. Okay, I need to tilt this up a little bit. Wow, royal purple. That's really dark. That's a really dark oil. That looks like bad oil, but it's not. It's just dark purple, I guess. I haven't seen royal purple in a long time, but that's a really dark oil, you guys. Check that out. See, you guys, it's pretty dark. That's really dark purple. So you could almost mistake that as bad oil. All right, so we pour that amount in. Let's take a look where we're at, and I'll just check like this and see. Okay, we're pretty much there. I want to put a little extra in. I put a little bit extra. Oh, a little bit of oil leaking out there. Okay. Set that like that. Oh. And we're good right there. I can see the level that it's at down there. I don't need to run the dipstick. We're nice full level. And also it's gonna go down a little bit because the oil has not gone into the filter yet. So I'll probably warm it up and I'll check the oil level again to make sure it's nice and full. Because like I said, it's not through the whole system and it has not filled up the new oil filter yet, you know? So we'll warm it up and we'll double check to see where it's at. But let's go back to the other side and let's get the gear oil done. But we're done for the main motor oil. We got about 10% left here. See at the bottom, about 4 ounces. All right, let's go do some gear oil. We're going to need a 12 millimeter socket and all that. Let me take the cables away here too, because they're in the way. So So I'll put my cables back on the other bike to charge it. Okay. Let's see here, I need a 12mm socket right here. Okay, got the drain bolt right here, and then the fill bolt. So I'm trying to find where that is. The fill bolt. I don't see where it is. Oh, right here. It's actually a like a dipstick type thing. Okay. All right. So let's get our pan out. It won't be much. The amount of gear oil that's in a bike is usually only 4 ounces. And if you imagine that, that's only 1/3 of a Coca-Cola. I put in 6 ounces. I put an excess amount for gear oil. So let's see, let's get this out. Let's get our 12. Should be a 12mm. No, actually that one should be, that one's a 13 or a 14 then. That's a weird size. So let's get a 14 out. Let's see what we got here. It's not 12. So we're looking at 13 or 14. Probably a weird size, probably 13. Let's try it. Let's try a 13 and see what we got. Yeah, there we go. Let's get the pan out of the way. Actually, no, that is, you know what? It gave me a false reading. Let's see what we got here. Hold on. Or no, I got a 10 on here. Hold on here. I thought I had a 12 on there. So we're looking at 12mm. Crawling on the ground, you guys. This job is excruciating. Alright, I think it's a 12. Let's see. This is my 12. No, even that's too big, so it's probably 11. Here's my 11. Good God, no. We'll use the 12. We will use the 12. There we go, crack it loose. I don't know why that doesn't fit exactly. It must be an odd size drain bolt because it should be all metric. But it looks like that bolt has been replaced at one point and it's a standard bolt. Obviously, because 11mm didn't fit it, and the 12 was too loose. So someone put a standard drain bolt in there, which is no problem, but it's supposed to be all metric. Alright, let's get that bolt out. And first let's unscrew this guy right here. And this is the cap. This is where you fill it. This is like kind of the dipstick kind of deal. So that's the little fill cap. Alright, so it can breathe and the gear oil is going to come out. And then let's go ahead and pull this bolt out by hand. And we'll quickly pull away once the oil comes out, once it's loose. There you go. Oh man. Okay. Not a lot. This is heavier oil, you guys. This is 80 weight 90. So this is a lot heavier oil than what's in the motor oil. I'll show you what we got. So we're using gear oil right here. This is the cheap stuff, it's fine. Gear oil only needs to be, only the first time it's done and the second time it's done is important because the metal shavings from the gears come out and the gear oil can actually come out looking silver and dirty like pencil lead. But as time goes on, the gear oil will not get dirty anymore. And you change it maybe every 3,000 miles, whereas the motor oil you change every 1,000. So after this, she will only change this gear oil 2,000, maybe check it and go to 3,000. But this stuff looks pretty nasty. It's got kind of a weird color. You guys can see that, kind of caramel. But it'll also be foamy because we just ran the bike, so the gear oil will be foamy. So don't be fooled by foamy gear oil because it'll look lighter. It'll look like pudding. But it definitely has nasty colors in it, and so it's good we're changing that. This bike has 4,000 miles on it, and I bet you this oil might have been changed once. If I got this buddy brand new, I would immediately I would put quality gear oil in it at 0 miles, and then I would change it to 500. Then I would change it at 1,000, and then it would be every 3,000 miles after that for gear oil. All right, so again, we're gonna tilt this. We're gonna tilt this bike again so we get all our gear oil out. Let's see if we can get any extra oil out. Oh yeah, we're getting some extra out. So same thing as the motor oil. We're gonna tilt the bike and then put it back. Tilt it, put it back. But yeah, that's pretty nasty. Pretty nasty. And gear oil has a specific smell too. It's got a smell of machine. Like metal machine. But yeah, it smells nasty. If you get gear oil on you or in your garage, like it smells nasty. You can smell it's nasty. If you guys can smell that stuff, it's nasty. Gear oil is a nasty substance, especially used, you know. All right, let's tilt the bike again. Hold it, make sure it don't fall off the center stand. Pretty significant tilt here. We're not really getting any out here. A couple drops. Okay, it's pretty dry oil. But I'm definitely in that oil. I'm seeing some black and some carbon, so it's definitely overdue. Okay. Let's go ahead and put the drain bolt back in, and always has a washer. You guys remember, all drain bolts have a washer. Aluminum. It's aluminum or fiber or brass. All drain bolts have a washer. All right, finger tight, and then let's go ahead and final tight. Move the pan out of the way. We're done draining it. Get our 12 mil. Let's tighten that on there. Nice and tight, so you squish that washer. There we go. Now we're gonna fill it up. Most drain oil, let's see here. Put you guys right here. Most gear oil that you change, you fill it up until it starts coming out of the hole there. Now I'm gonna overfill it a little bit, so once it starts coming out, I'll hold it. I'll spray more in there, and I'll put the thing in there real quick. Let's go ahead and get this over here, and let's get some paper towels here to kind of want to protect the tire here. A lot of times you got to do a change like this so that nothing gets dirty. See how nice that is? Just put that, and I can put that into the, so that it flows in. There we go. That's pro right there. Alright, got the gear oil out. Go ahead and cut the tip off of that. We want a little bit more than that. We want to be able to squeeze more oil than that. There we go. And then take the piece off under here, so we open the bottle up. There we go. And let's just go ahead and tilt this and squeeze in. I'm gonna keep track of what oil I put in, but I'm trying to put 6 ounces in. We'll see though. We'll see what it may take more. I'll squeeze a good amount in there, and then hold off. So that took a good amount. Let's see. It took 4 ounces right there. This may take more. It doesn't show. Okay, it says 0.11 liter. It's basically a liter is like a quart. So a tenth of a quart. That's not a lot. We're going to spray it in here until it comes out level. Okay, it's right about there. I'm going to do a little extra. Especially since it was a little dirty in there. It hasn't been changed. So I'm going to put in about 10-15% extra. And that'll splash up into more area in the gear area and help clean it up, so that it'll help clean up, because this hasn't been changed enough. It'll help clean up everything. So that next oil change, it'll have cleaned up more crap that's in there, and then it'll be a lot cleaner in the future. But yeah, a little overfill like that, and let's get our fill plug in. All right, that should be overfill right there. Oh, let's get our plug in, and we're doing this on a level surface. So remember, take your measurements on a level surface. Alright, there we go. I can just hand tighten that. I don't need the flat pliers. Hand tighten that. Our gear oil's done. Good. You guys, I think we're complete on this bike. We'll set the brake. We do have a front brake issue. The front brake is locked on this, and I think we may need a front caliper, but we'll do that next time. We might even wrap up today and come back for the other scooters, because we still need to do oil changes on the other scooters, and we need to deal with the front caliper on this bike. So we'll see. Kind of stuff's taking a long time today. We'll see what we got here. Yeah, the front brake caliper is kind of known to lock up, and so the one I just worked on a week ago had to order a new brake caliper for that. Sometimes you can bleed it. I'll probably try bleeding it real quick to see if I can bleed any air out of the system, but really it does not pay to put any amount of labor into trying to fix a caliper when you can just buy a brand new one for like $30 or something like that, maybe $40, so you have to weigh that, So I told customer, I'll try and just quick bleed it real quick, but no need to work on a caliper with a bunch of labor when, like I said, we could just buy a new one and just pop it right on there, for cheaper really than fixing the old one. Who wants an old one when you can have a new one for cheaper, So that's the philosophy on that. You gotta always measure your prices of what you're doing, to be efficient. Okay, gear oil in. Good to go. Motor oil in. Now we're gonna fire it up and warm it up. Let all the oil warm up, and then we'll probably be done with this bike. Probably done with this bike. Oh my god, where's my cap for this, you guys? Where'd it go? I know I had the cap there. Somewhere. Oh, there it is. Alright. We're done with my gear oil. This is the only bike that has gear oil, so I'll put the gear oil back. Alright, and kind of clean up a little bit here. kind of like to clean as I go because the things just get so cluttered, man. Especially if you're working on multiple bikes, you really gotta get your area organized here. Oh. Organized and efficient. I like to keep clean hands too. Clean hands. Alright, let's get the camera back over here. Let's bring this back up here. Damn, 2 hours on this bike right now. Okay. Plus, there's a half an hour before I even started the video. One love, buddy. We are one. That was funny, bro. You saw me attack Tommy's chat that last week. Dude, I was so proud of Sunny IRL going to the strip club, man, and doing some like real content, man. I was like, hell yeah. So I usually don't do that, but had to break out the alts and just tear up Tommy's chat. I swear, I doubled Sunny's chat in a half an hour. I brought him from 75 to 150 people. You know, because fuck Tommy. Seriously. Fuck Tommy. Alright, let's start this up. We are good to go. New oil. That's awesome. Let's go. Let's see if it has battery power, though. Oh, we have dead battery, you guys. This battery's completely gone. We had a charge on it before. Okay. So we know this battery's totally shot because we did have these cables on there before, and it was running. Remember, it was running for a while, and all that didn't give any charge to it. Now, uh-oh, what do we got here? Oh, I got them on the wrong ones. Got on the wrong one there. Oof. Okay. There we go. Alright, just gonna warm it up. Gentle with the new oil. Don't be aggressive when you start it on the new oil change because there's no oil in the oil filter yet. So just let it idle and warm up and let that oil circulate. And all the oil is cold too, so do not rev it after oil change. Just let it warm up good. Okay, here we go. I'll do a little bit. There we go. Now I'll just let it warm up. Super nice. This sucker's for sale. So super nice. Got the brand new carb clean, oil change, gear oil change, all nice and new. 4,500 miles. I told the customer to sell this for $2,000. Because the brand new, we're looking at $4,000. So probably get about $2,000 for this. That's a good market right now for sellers. Let's grab it up here. Don't worry about the idle too as well. It might be just low because the oil is cold, but also the idle might be lower because now the oil is thicker, where that old oil was very thin, and now the idle will be slower because the new oil is thicker than the old crappy oil. Just let it warm up and then you set your idle. So don't worry about your idle until it's all warmed up, and set it when it's warmed up. Let it warm up right now with the new oil, and then we're gonna put some air in the tires and then test ride. I'm gonna keep it connected to the battery, but you pretty much know that battery's no good anymore. It's dead. It did not even have enough for the horn at all, so it's dead. But we'll do a test ride, but let's get some air in the tires right now. Got our little Harbor Freight dealio here. That's my car. My car has an inverter on it that'll run this. Okay. 35 pounds each tire. Oh yeah, both tires flat. Tire doesn't move because remember the brakes are locked up, so we're going to have to order the front brake caliper on this thing properly. Good. Back tire. Looks good. Both tires were flat, so now we're good. But the front tire is stuck because of the brakes. Look at that, guys. It will not. Oh no, you can't see that. Hold on here. Front tire will not roll at all. Very hard to push. Look at that. So you'll place the caliper most probably. Stuck and not really even worth it to rebuild. You could rebuild it and it could still not work. But that's a lot of money to rebuild it and a kit, or you could just buy a new one for 30 bucks. So that's what we'll do on that most probably. I'm gonna ride it around to see if it'll free up, but probably not. It's probably stuck. It's running so smooth right now, you guys. That oil in there is about the best you can get. Oil purple. Royal Purple Synthetic. So this bike's really back. Nice, beautiful carb clean, oil changes, low miles, back to running brand new. That sounds so good. So nice. He sounds so nice with that. So we are done in this area. We're going to go ahead and put the seat back on. We got the idle set. We don't need to go in this area anymore. We're done. We do need to deal with the battery again. But so let's close up this area. Remember, we got our four 10 millimeter bolts, and you can always adjust the idle through here as well. But let's get our bolts out. 4 10 millimeter bolts. Pretty standard for most scooters have that. Chinese scooters are like that. Alright, let's get our 10 mil out. Where's our 10 mil? That's our 11 10 mil right here. Tighten down, make sure it's snug. Tighten down. Alright. That's final two right here. Perfect. Second one. Perfect. All right, you guys looking good. Shoot. Spare key. Sometimes don't leave your spare key in the scooter, because if you lose your other key, you're locked out and you won't get this. So I'm gonna make sure she keeps her spare key outside. But there we go. Sounds so good. It sounds a lot better than when we first started it up. So nice. Now, let me kind of clean stuff up here a little bit. Now I'm going to do just a little test ride right around the parking lot here. Done with my special tool, so I'll put that away. I kind of like to put stuff away once I'm not using it. I like to clean as I go, kind of keep organized. So I'm gonna clean while it's warming up here again. I'm gonna clean up here. This battery here. So nice. It runs so nice and brand new, like it should now, you guys. We avoided a lot of future problems. And this scooter is back to brand new like it should be, you know. Thank God you have someone like me get to these scooters, because the oil was already way overdue. You know what I mean? So that's causing damage. So I love getting the bikes and helping them out. I love fixing things, making them brand new again and nice, and so they're good for the future. So this bike has been saved. So the engine will still be good. All that, but man, people always go way too long on the oil change, and it's not good for the motor. Okay, so we're charging that. Let's see if we have any juice on this bike. So we're good. Let's make sure we don't have any keys in here. Let's go ahead and close this. And we got some horn here. Now we'll go ahead and take the jumper cables off and see if we have any horn, and I bet you we don't. No, we don't. So I'll go ahead and pull this battery out right now for the customer, and so she can go get another one. So let's pull that out. It's 10 millimeter like always. And it's probably a YTX 7A model battery. Let's see what we got. 10 millimeter for the bolts there. Oh, that one's already loose. Hold on here. Hold on. Hold on. Maybe that was too loose. Not making contact. Let me tighten the other one down and see if we have any charge, just in case. I usually check the battery. I thought those were tight. Hold on. Let's see. Let's tighten this down and see real quick. It might have just been too loose and not been connecting. No, it's dead. It's dead. And also, you guys can check amps. This is the old school way, is cross it like this. And if it has a lot of amps, it'll spark like hell. So just hold it like that. Nothing. Nothing. That's an absolute dead battery. That's been being charged forever from my car and from being running. So let's get it out of there. So customer can get another one. So I'll come back and I'll put that in, and we'll do oil changes on the other bikes. And I need to test the battery on the red little bike over there. Let's see, let's get this out of here. Alright, got battery nuts. Go ahead and grab those. Those fall out all the time. So make sure you get those. Yeah, there we go. What did I say, you guys? YTX7A-BS. That's the battery we need, baby. Okay, so make sure you... Sometimes the new batteries don't come with the bolts and nuts, so make sure you keep them just in case. So 2 bolts, 2 nuts, let's keep them in there. I'll put them right in this battery tray. And we have extra crap in there, let's get that out. So this battery's bad. And then we'll replace that. So let's go ahead and get this scooter out of the way. Let's see this one. Alright, let me move this scoot. Let me see here. Let's see. Okay, so we got one bad battery for the Buddy scooter. But everything else is perfect. Buddy's so nice, running so good. She's gonna clean this up, and someone's gonna get a great scooter and not and for half the price of a new one. But this is basically a new scooter. 4,500 miles on this. Oh yeah, look, see the front tire still stuck. So I'm not gonna do the test ride on this today because of the front tire being kind of stuck like that. So we'll do it next time, and we're gonna order a front brake caliper because that front tire's stuck. Yeah. We'll order a new front brake caliper. I'm not even gonna touch that caliper because I already know the problem. So let's get this green machine in here. This beautiful little baby. I'm gonna run some jumper cables on this. This did take a charge, so let's see if we can fire this up. And it just needs an oil change. Just oil change and checking batteries basically for these two guys. Oh, let's make sure the batteries are tight. So we'll get out our 8mm or 5/16, same thing, and let's tighten these batteries. So I got a 5/16 right now. Tighten this up here. There we go, nice and tight. Okay. Perfect. Now let's get the cables on. Let's get this fired up and warmed up for the oil change. And this bike does not have gear oil. Woo! Be careful. You see how that spark? Be careful. That's the positive. Be careful where you're putting it. There we go. Make sure we're perfect. And you also don't want any gas in the area when you're sparking. You don't want any gas or gas fumes when you're working on battery and you're sparking things. You're gonna blow up. Alright, here we go. Fire it up here. Oh, let's put that on there. So we'll go ahead and just start it up and warm it up. It should warm up. These are both fuel injected, super nice. Fuel injected. This is a 2017 Kawasaki Z125 Pro. Super dope, dude. I call it the scooter alternative. Super dope. Aquarius, what up? I don't know who's in here now, but we're working on scoots today. Look at this little thing. I love this thing. I love this thing. Okay. Let's fire it up. I'm going to warm it up for oil change. Let's go. What? Super dope. This thing's got a Yoshimura exhaust. I'll show you here in a second too. Super nice. Oh yeah. Let's take a little tour of this beauty. Look at that. Look at that beautiful Yoshimura exhaust. Super sweet. Super nice little bike. 17. Here we go. We're gonna keep warming up. Remember, we want nice and hot. Hot, hot, hot. For oil change, as hot as you can get it. So go ahead. I'm gonna rev the bike up here so we can warm up quick. Sit for about a minute, idle it, and then we'll kill it. That's pretty nice and hot. Actually, not hot enough. Not hot enough yet. Clicking on the valves, probably due for a valve adjustment. I can hear a little clicking. Let's see, we've got 2 different oil filters here, 2 different numbers, so figure out which one is for which. Looks the same, but they're not. They've got it stamped on there too, so I've got it stamped on there so you can see. So I'll go ahead and pull the package out of the way. Killed it. Now we're ready to get some oil out. Have to find out which filter is needed. So I'll go ahead and take off the dipstick over here. The oil fill stick here. So that the oil can drain good too as well, you know. Let's take that off. Wipe that up, just put it down right there. Let's get this oil out. I need to find out which oil filter though. I need to know on the oil filters, with 2 different numbers, which one, I'm doing the green bike.
Oh, yeah, so.
The green bike's 112 or 113. That's all I need to know.
Yeah, alright.
Okay, customers finding out what we need, because we got 2 different oil filters, 112 and 113, because we're doing 2 bikes, so let's go ahead and get the oil loose here. Let's get the bolt loose. Okay, right here, 17. Knock it. Make sure we're going in the right direction here. Oh, that's the wrong direction. Okay. Knock it loose. There we go, and then put the pan under. If you can dare by hand, you know, you don't get burned, but do it by hand like this. Otherwise, you could use a socket and whatnot. But as soon as it gets loose, I'm gonna pull the bolt away. I'm gonna make it loose, and then as soon as I feel it's loose, I kind of push it up there, and then I pull it away real quick, so that I don't get oil, hot oil all over my hand, right? You know what I mean? There we go, boom. Pull away quick. Make sure you got your washer. Remember, all drain plugs have a washer. Don't put that back on without the washer. Ooh, it's black. Woo! Another black oil change again up here.
The Kawai's the 112.
Not as bad as the other one, but yeah, too
Sorry.
black. Probably, and keep track, like, get a little paper
Okay.
and write down each bike, and then, you know, you write a column for oil change, and mile, you know.
Yeah.
Mile. Probably I would check every 1,000 miles
Okay.
for this, and for the buddy and that one, and check and see. It only gets,
Okay.
you only want to get dark amber. But that's too dark. That's
I know,
nasty.
you said
Black,
it's
it's
bad.
blackened and wiry,
Yeah.
beat up oil. So
Alright, thank you. Yeah, that one's the 112. The Benelli's the 113.
runs so smooth though, like with the fuel injection. This thing it revs so nice.
I was so excited. I heard him running. I'm like, yes!
The buddy. So the buddies. Right there's the buddy right there.
Yeah.
The buddy. Carb clean, good.
Awesome.
Both oils done, good. Your
Awesome.
battery totally dead. That's the one on the floor.
Oh,
No good.
Shit, really?
So, yeah, dead. Not chargeable.
Oh, fuck. Okay.
So that battery dead. This one made a comeback. This battery's making a comeback right now. I'm
Awesome.
saving it. So it should be fine with some running.
Okay,
So
cool.
we're just doing the oil change and then the oil filter. Which oil filter did you find out?
The 112 for that one.
112 for this.
Yeah, let me I'll move the 113 so we don't get
No
confused.
problem. There we go. 112 and then it's an 8mm
I'll
to
just
get that off of there. There we go.
So yeah. Shit, the buddy battery's dead, huh? Should I go?
Yeah, and we're gonna do a front brake caliper because
Okay.
it's so stuck. I keep moving
Oh
around
my gosh.
and I'd rather not, because the next step would be to open up the thing and drain the fluid out. But why don't we just do that with a new caliper? Because we drain the fluid out and then
Okay.
see if it works, and it's not going to.
Got it.
It's going to be stuck,
Yeah.
and we're doing the same process.
Okay.
Why not just put the new caliper on for 30 instead of trying to polish a turd?
That makes sense.
It's actually less expensive. I don't,
Okay.
but
That's funny. Yeah, I
if
bet
you
it
insist on paying triple for a turd,
is.
no, I won't. I won't even do bad work for money. I don't
Oh
do
my
that.
gosh. Yeah, I don't blame you. Alright, cool. You're good for that
Yeah,
bit.
look at all that. Look at all that oil.
Oh my
I'll show you
God.
my chap too as well. You have to tilt the bike back
To
and
get it
forth
all
to get
out.
all the last 10% out and how much that is.
Jeez.
How much all that. Look at all that. Ew. I love
Yeah,
it.
it's been-
I love doing oil change is my favorite thing. I love getting it. I hate flat tires and I hate bad oil. It's like, oh,
Why do you hate flat tires?
I just hate it. I can't stand it. I can't because it's so bad. It takes all the power away. On a bike, it's terrible. And on cars too, it just takes all your power away and your mileage. Like I love just properly inflated tires.
Yeah,
Like it's just a thing.
yeah.
I could run a station on the side. I wish I was on the side of the freeway all day and like just pull over for free air. I would just run free air. I would be.
That's funny.
Give me a decent wage and I'll just fill air all day long with a smile on my face. I'd be like, oh, thank God, sir. Look at you're 23 pounds, sir. You should be 34. Jesus. No, I would. I swear. I'd fill the whole.
Wow,
The
that's
whole
still
world
coming
looked
out.
You love what you love. I don't know. You know.
That's pretty
But yeah,
crazy.
yeah. We're gonna keep doing this, and this is boiling hot.
Oh my gosh,
Like
yeah, because you
boiling
just
hot.
you got it running so it would come out.
Do a nice hot oil change. Look at all
Right.
that. That's a lot. So keep letting it sit.
Right.
But perfect. It's a little, valve's a little loose. I'm hearing like little ticky
Yeah.
loose in there. Might almost be time for a valve adjustment.
Okay.
Maybe do that. I'm moving in 2 months, so maybe do that later after it's running and the new
Okay.
oil in there. I want to see how the new oil is, but
Okay.
a little bit loose in there. You
Follow
hear
up with
you hear
it.
like a it's like a
Right.
it's a little bit because it's loose in there
Right. Right.
from new. You know, usually it's a
Right.
couple thousand miles. It could use adjustment after it settles in new, but runs good though. I like this.
Oh, I love that thing.
I can't
That
really
thing
fit on this
thrashes.
thing.
It
Maybe I
thrashes
put the
around.
seat on. That'd fit
Yeah,
better,
if the
but-
seat goes on, they're hilarious. They're just fun. I mean, I bought it from a dude that was like 200 and probably 30 pounds.
Oh my god.
And he tricked it out. I mean, he's the one that put like the, you know, all the like the cool stuff on it. So like if it folds and stuff. When I bought it, he actually had like sand tires on it.
Okay.
Yeah, he was taking it out to the desert. So little trip.
Huh.
But-
Well, that's why it's got some little sand in it.
Yeah, probably. Yeah.
No, it's fun. I call this like a scooter alternative.
Yeah, they're fun.
I dig it, man. I
They're
dig
fun.
this thing. I don't mind shifting gears. I told Chat this is cool, but if you want to shift gears, but super fun.
Yeah, they're neat for sure. Cool. All right. Well, sorry about the black oil.
Nah, that's
My
why I'm here.
apologies.
That's why I'm
I know
here.
it's your pet peeve, man. So
No,
I'll
that's why I
try
like-
to be a good bike owner
I
from
like-
now on.
I like being the one that shows up and changes it.
Well, you'll be my
As
doctor.
opposed to someone who doesn't do it good, or as opposed
Yeah.
to not having it. Like, I love changing
Well,
oil.
you and I will stay in touch. I mean, I might move, but you'll still be in San Diego, so I'll make sure that I keep Dr. Darren happy.
I'm moving out of San Diego 2 months.
I know you're
on
going.
the
You're going
road.
to travel, right?
Somewhere, yeah, I don't know.
Okay.
But you'll be able to contact me
Well,
through
I'll
my
be in
website.
touch.
Like I said, like all my customers are welcome to call me, but they can
Like I said, I'll PayPal you or Venmo you to walk me through
keep in
it.
touch, yeah, for bike stuff.
Yeah, for sure. Absolutely.
I'll be able to show you how to do stuff too in the garage.
Well, and
by
that's just
yourself.
it. I don't mind if I'm not discouraged, but I've been discouraged because it's like first that one went dead, and then the battery died on that one, and that one, and then I was just like, and then I
No, I get you. I come in, fix everything, get you all up
Fix
to
it.
date, so you don't be sweating it out.
and
You're
then I
all
won't be
relaxed,
discouraged,
and then we keep you.
and then I'll be
I
excited.
take care of that part of your life, so there's no
Yeah.
more stress, and you're up
Yeah.
to date, and you're cherry
And then we'll
perfect.
be good.
And you just call me like, "Man, the oil change is going wrong here."
Yeah.
I'm like, just put me on video. Let's go.
I love it. I love it. All right, you know where to find me.
Yeah. There we
Thanks,
go.
man.
That's all the oil out. All right, we're still getting oil out here. I'm gonna keep tilting this until it just drops. We're almost to drops here. Almost to drops. We're pretty much there. We're pretty much there. Let's get our new oil out. Let's get that ready. And we got our oil. Oh, we got to take our oil filter off. So let's do that right now. We got an 8mm and 2 bolts. Let's loosen up. Wrong direction. Let's go ahead and loosen that up. 2 8mm bolts. And there's one. There's there's 2. And let's get something to put that on. We go ahead and grab this rag out here. Let's get ready to sort of rag down. Let's get out the bolt that's away from us first. Oh, there we go. See some oil coming out. Let's get one bolt out all the way, and then we'll get the other one. There's one. Okay. There we go. Loosening that. Kind of got to push the cap a little bit as I undo this. It's under a spring, so hold it. It's under a spring. Don't forget the way everything goes too. I'm going to show you right here, but don't forget your order of things. Okay, so this we have like this. with our print like that, and we have a space there. See how that's different? We have a dip in there, and on top we don't. We have a rubber washer. See how that? On that side we have a cavity in there, and that. So what I like to do, I visually measure that like that. Okay. Put it back in like that, and I get my other replacement and make sure it's the same. Yeah, if we have a divot there, okay. So let's go ahead and we just take that out like that, put it right there. It's so easy to put that the opposite way. If you do, you're doomed. It's not gonna, you won't work. It won't work. You're gonna be in big trouble. Big trouble. Your bike will not circulate oil. So let's go ahead and wipe this out. Clean this up here. All perfect. Okay. Now there's a little spring in there. Make sure that's stayed in there too as well. And remember, we put it straight down. Straight down, and it's on a little spring. So a little spring on there's tension. Now again, let's lean the bike and get our final oil out. If anything's gonna come out, okay. There we go. Now let's put our filter back on here. I'm gonna lay down when I do this, the best way to do it. And make sure you seat the edge of that right into the filter right there. It needs to line up in there and then push down. Line it up and then push down. It should have some spring pressure, remember? And then go ahead and put the screw on one side. Kind of trying to screw it in a little bit by hand. Let me get the other one out. Where'd it go? Right here. It's kind of tough to push this. So you want to work quick. There's a lot of pressure here. Okay, now start screwing in my first screw here on the back side. Uh-oh, it's not lining up. It's not lining up. Pressure's on. There it goes. Lining up. I'm going to hold the filter in case all the way down. And then tighten that all the way up by hand. That takes a lot of pressure off of me. There we go. And now we'll tighten the other one. Just hand tighten it. Now let's do our final tight. So you saw how I did that. I did one first, and then it held it on. Rolling around on my knees and legs. Okay, here we go. Alright, we're ready to tighten. Let's tighten the first one. There we go. And the second one. Because remember, we're already snug tight before. Now we're final tight. There we go. Don't over tighten it. Those are small bolts. Those are only 6 millimeters, so don't over tighten that. Nice and snug. Clean up. Always have clean hands. I don't like to make things dirty. Okay, that's back on there. And again, we're draining the oil. There we go. That's the last of our oil. Let's put our drain bowl back on with washer. Right? Okay. New oil filter in, all the oil is out, put the drain bolt back in, and then we're ready to fill up with oil. And then we'll warm this baby up and she will be done. And we're charging the battery with my car, hooked to my car battery, red to red, black to black. I'm charging this bike with my car right now, just being hooked to my car battery. Totally fine to do, and it will charge this battery perfect. Here we go. Let's get under here, tighten it up. There we go, tight. There we go, nice and tight. Perfect, you guys. Now just double check, okay? Oil filter in, both bolts tight. Drain bolt in and nice and tight. Let's go fill up some oil, and then we gotta fire it up. Let me wipe my hands off. I like to have clean hands too, just so you don't get oil and stuff. I'm touching the customer's bike, so you don't want to get your customer's bike dirty and stuff. You know what I mean? So I keep really clean when I'm doing this, and as you see, I use gloves all the time too. So let's go fill some oil over here. Bring it to the other side. Let's do some oil. Okay. All right, there's our oil, and I don't know how much we're gonna use. Let's see. Let's get our old oil out of the way so we don't step on it. I've done that before. Step on the oil pan and the oil goes everywhere. So get the oil pan out of the way. And where's my funnel? I'm looking for my funnel. I think my funnel blew away, you guys. What the heck? I got it. I put it away. Okay. Funnel. And then let's kind of see. There's no way to tell without just the dipstick on here how much oil to add. So I don't know how much we're going to add on. So we'll just pretend that I can't find out. But I could find out real quick how much oil. Let's see. The owner's manual will even say, but if you don't know, let's see. It's going to be also. Oh wait, we do need to see the owner's order. All right, this is the problem. It's going to take a certain amount. So say it takes a quart, but does it take it when it's sitting on the side stand, or when it's sitting up? When you take your measurement to see, right? When you take your reading to see how much oil is in there, it's going to be either you take your reading when it's sitting straight up like this, or when it's on its side stand. We need the owner's manual. Let's see if she has it. If not, we need to kind of figure that out. Figure that out to see. You got the owner's manual for the Kawasaki and the Benelli? I need to know on the oil change. The oil change amount, but really it's for it's to know whether you take the reading on a side stand or whether it's supposed to be up. And I need to know that for the Benelli. The owner's manual will usually say that.
Okay, let me look, like the thing you pull out?
Yeah, the dipstick. It'll say, when you take the measurement, check your oil level, whether it be on a side stand or when it's centered up. Totally different reading.
Oh.
When it's on a side stand, you put in way too much.
Yeah.
And it's supposed to be up there, and you don't. It's supposed to be, be way off. It could be way too much oil or way too little.
Okay, let me see if I have the vanilla one. If not, I can try to Google it.
If not, yeah, then come out here and we'll Google it. We'll find it. All right, you guys, we're looking up our oil amount, because this is the issue. Like, if you're supposed to take your reading when it's up like this, and you take your and you do it like this will be too much oil. If you know what I mean? If you're supposed to take your reading when it's setting up like this, and you don't, and you take your reading like this, you'll go, oh, there's not enough oil in there. But that's because it's all leaning, and it really is, because if you lean it this way, you're like, oh, there's the right amount. So that's why it's important to know. Do you take it when it's sitting up like this, straight, balanced, or on the side stand? Now, one good thing to know is if a bike has a center stand, right, and you put it up on its center stand, then that's how you take your oil. You will take your oil reading when it's on its center stand, sitting nice and level. So we're finding that out right now. but we can start getting some oil in here right now. So we'll put oil in right now, as if it's centered. So if we need to add more, we can do that, but we don't want to have to take oil out. So as we're waiting to find out, we will go ahead and fill it. We'll fill the minimum amount right now. So I'll put it, I'll leave it like this. I kind of have no idea how much. It's got to be at least half a quart that this thing takes. It's usually a quart. So let me get this over here. Let me lean it up like this. You get that out of there, and then real quick, give it a second to settle. I have it balanced up right now. Give it a second to settle and make sure it's not too much. Oh yeah, there's no reading in it. So it probably takes close to a quart. Like most things do, take close to a quart. There we go. Okay, now let's lean it up. Let's see what level we're at. Oh, it's not even hitting the dipstick yet. I'm gonna pour all this in there then. Hopefully that's not too much. Okay. It can be a tiny bit overfilled, not much though. Okay, there, it finally touched. So it finally touched the end, so when I screw this in, it's gonna go down more. So I know the amount that's gonna screw in, so that's full right there. If we're taking the reading with the bike being straight up. So I'm gonna stop right there, because that's full amount if it's right there. If it's on its side, then we're gonna have to add more oil. So we'll wait on that and we'll see. Actually, we're gonna warm up oil, get it into the oil filter, because that's gonna lower the level. So let's warm it up right now, and we'll get an accurate oil level. Let's get the old oil filter out of here.
So this might, I don't know. It kind of looks like it's on the side. Go ahead and touch it. It's got a screen protector. I think.
It doesn't really say. Let's see.
Yeah, that's kind of weird.
He's got it. He's got the bike level. I think it's level for this bike. He's got his bike sitting level.
I mean, what's the shit, man? I know I saw that Benelli fucking user manual. I was like, I'm not gonna get this thing.
Alright, his bike is sitting level on the bench. But still, that's just a guy on
Right.
YouTube.
Oh.
I'm gonna warm it up. I put it to its level where
What do you
it's
think?
right now,
Okay.
where it's sitting up like this
Yeah.
level, and we'll be able to find out
Okay.
later too. If
Okay.
so, we'll need to just add more.
I'm like, yeah, that's what I was thinking. Like, even if
But you don't want to put too much in.
you don't know. I know I know it. We just gotta find it.
Probably the same thing.
Yeah.
You do it when it's level, like on it like this.
Right.
You take the reading.
Yeah, you're probably right. I'll just look it up.
It's probably like that. fire it up. We got the new oil in. Let it warm up here, and we'll double check the oil level. We'll let the oil level sit on that, and then we'll check it. Get rid of this other oil while we wait. Let's see here. Nasty. Oh Jesus, that is. Oh, that's really black. That's terrible. That is really black oil. Holy moly. It's terrible. Now we're just going to check the level on this. Take this out, wipe it off, and then set it level here, and screw it all the way in. Screw it all the way in while the bike is level, and then let it sit for a second, and take it out, and check your level. Should be all the way up on the threads. We're a little low, so we're gonna add a little bit. Because remember, when you just pour it in, it hasn't gone through the system yet, and it hasn't gone through the oil filter. That's gonna take more oil. So once it runs, the oil level is gonna be lower. So that's why you check it after you've added it and warm it up, let it go through the new oil filter, and then check it again. And so we need to add some. So let's go ahead and add. I don't think we have much left in this. We've pretty much used it all of it. Nothing really. A smidgen. Alright, so that's done. So we have a little bit of this, hey, a little bit of this royal purple left. What do you know? Let's add that. It's great. Great oil. Let's add a big old glob of that. Probably going to finish that off. That's it. Alright, we're going to have a nice full, real full level on this, which is fine. nice and fine. Fine for me, babe. Alright. Let's put our, like that. Make sure that's clean right there, you know, a little clean area. Oh, you got a little O-ring too. Make sure your O-ring's in there. Alright. Pop that in there. And we're good to go. I'll fire it up a little bit and so that the oils mix in there. And then this bike is perfect. It's done. And then we'll do the other one. The red one. Warm it up and do its oil change. We've got a long day today, you guys. Long day. Warm this up. So let it warm up. Let the new oil settle in. And start just clean up, you know. You know how we do it. Clean up our area and get ready for the next bike right here. Trash in one area. Get cleaned up here. Quite a mess. My hands clean and everything. Keep the floor clean. Oh yeah, this was the buddy. This was the buddy key. Okay, let's fire this back up again. Perfect. We're done with this one. Good battery. Oil change done. Let's wait for the pump to give us some air pressure, and then we'll put air in the tires, and then that one's done. And then we'll bring up the red one and get that warmed up, do oil change, and that might need a battery. So we'll see. Take 5, everybody, take 5. Right, let's get this pumped up. Kind of hard to get this angle, but I'm flat, so these are less than 5 pounds. That's flat. So 35 pounds. Both tires were flat. Let's go ahead and make sure that it can start on its own power. Pretty low battery. Uh-oh. Bad battery. This battery's no good. Let's see here. I don't like that. There, take this battery off. So this battery's no good. Let's see. Alright you guys, so I'll explain what we're doing. We did have high hopes for this battery because we had it on the chart. I had it on my car charging, and it did turn it up on for a second. But then it was connected to my car for at least half an hour or more, longer, and then it was running. So it's been running for a long time. So being charged and being running a long time, that it does not even have enough juice. It turned the motor over a tiny bit for like 1 second. So we know that this has had plenty of charge to be able to at least turn the bike over for a few seconds. So because it's not taking that charge, and what I told you, because for it being jumped from my car and also being running at least a half an hour, we know this battery's no good. It's not going to take a charge. If it was gonna, it would already have it right now, and it doesn't. So, and we gotta change the angle of this right here. This angle's bad. But so we'll pull the battery out right now. But let me change the angle of this while I can remember that. So this was a bad angle here for the switch. There we go. See what I mean for your thumb area. There we go. Okay. Yeah, so let's pull this battery out. Tilt it up like that, 8mm. One problem we had here is customer, these are all sealed lead acid batteries. The customer did not know, but they had a lithium battery charger. Now, it looks like the lithium battery charger being used on these killed the batteries. So you cannot use a lithium battery charger except for lithium batteries. Otherwise, it's not good. Now, sometimes a regular charger can charge a lithium battery. So that gets kind of confusing, but we have dead batteries here, and most probably from the lithium battery charger, which charges a different way. But maybe not. Might be just be from sitting too as well. So batteries go dead from not not being used and whatnot. So I told customer which charger to use and all that. So we might have 3 bad batteries, all 3 bikes. Okay, so this is what we got right here. This is the battery it uses, little tiny guy. So you would just give this number and look it up, but it's always good to take the battery with you, so that you can match it up exactly. So we're taking all the batteries out because they're all bad. So hold on to the battery bolts over here. I'll go ahead and put them right here. Got the second battery bad. But bike is phenomenal. So just needs a battery. No big deal. No big deal. Okay, let's get this green one out of the way. And let's bring the red one up and check it out and see what we got. Now we need to warm it up, do oil change on that, and then it probably has a dead battery too because it's already done on a charger. It's not doing good. It won't start the bike. So we probably have 3 bad batteries out of 3 bikes. Alright, but this baby ran so good. What do you guys think? Super good. Yoshimura exhaust, tight. So nice. This bike's awesome. Awesome bike. That green bike, yeah, that's the 2017 Kawasaki Z125 Pro. You got to be a small rider though. It'd be a kid riding that or a small rider. Kind of a small bike though. All right, let's get this red bike over here. Get our charger out of the way. Right here. Now let me see how I can do this. Let me move you over here. Alright, these things are so cool. I love these little motorcycles, man. Little mini bikes. Okay. Here's our next beauty. This is the 2019 Benelli 135cc TNT. So Benelli TNT, dead battery. So let's go ahead and put the cables on so we can get this thing fired up and ready for oil change. Get it warmed up. Now this one, you can't really get to the positive or the negative terminal, so I'll show you what we do. So go ahead and put the positive terminal on. I'm using jumper cables, to my car. And then the negative, you can put on any part of metal that touches the frame. So probably right here, this, clip it right on the metal like that. Let me see if you guys can see everything here. Let me get you in the... Okay. So we clipped our negative, which mostly works. We'll see. It won't go through paint, but it should connect. Let's see. Oh yeah, it worked. Okay. So let's go ahead and fire it up. Nice and slow, good warm up. That's a nice and new, only 222 miles on this. Getting warm here. The oil tank hole right here. Looks like a 12 millimeter. And the filter's on the other side, so no problem. It may not need an oil change. We're going to take a look. It's only got 222 miles, so I doubt the oil needs change. We'll look. bike did too as well. Real nice. Pretty nice. It's kind of like a old Honda style motor. Vertical. Vertical, single cylinder. Same design as Honda, really. This is Benelli, so Italian, but they took the design of a Honda motor right here. But real nice bike, real smooth. The fuel injection makes it real nice and smooth. It's real nice. I can smell the newness on this bike, literally. 200 miles only. Out there for warmth. Let's see what we got here. I don't think we're going to do oil change. We'll see. We have the filter and the oil to do it, but it may not be dirty at all. Check the other side, and then the dipstick. I don't think it has a dipstick thing on it. This has got a window. This bike has a window on the side where you can see the oil level. It looks kind of foamy. Oh yeah, it looks a little dirty. Yeah, we'll be changing it. We'll be changing it. Looks a little bit nasty. So we'll have a baseline all done and done with better oil probably than what was from the factory. So we got some good Valvoline, full synthetic, put some fresh, and that's good too. Even if it's a couple 100 miles, like it's cleaned up a lot in the motor, so it's good to get the beginning oil out on a brand new motor. Like definitely do your oil change before 500 miles. On a brand new motor to clean that up, and then do it in another 500, and then after that every 1,000 to 1,500 miles for the rest of the bike's life. But those first oil changes, it's good to do it. It's not definitely not a waste. It's the best thing you can do, really. Alright, so this is probably cooled down. What do we got? We got this 12 millimeter, it looks like. Let's check it, yeah. 12 or 14. We got a 1/2 millimeter. Oh, 1/2 fits perfect, so might be some stuff on here that's standard and not millimeter, but let's see what we got. This out. Rather have that. Alright, got my 12 out. I was going to use this, but too thin. It's too thin. I need to do more torque. So, on my 12 on a bigger socket there. Alright, so there we go. Right here we got oh yeah, we need to open up the dipstick. Open up the fill cap. you know, the cap right there. Put that on the ground. That's where you know, where you fill the oil. All right, now let's drain it. Got our pan ready to go. Let's go. Expect to splash out this way. Okay. Here we go. Let's go. Uh-oh. Why is that not fitting on that now? Oh, I grabbed the wrong socket. How'd that happen? Sixteenths. Where is it? Alright, I don't know what happened here, but somehow it doesn't fit there now. What the heck? Did it drop? Alright, using the 13. So instead of a 1/2, I could use a 13, but it fit before. Oh, there it goes, it fits. Alright, that was on the other one, but I want more torque. So I use the 1/2 or a 13 on the big dog here. Here we go. Let's go already. Here we go. And then I'm gonna put my finger on the bolt as it loosens so that I can grab it once the oil comes out. There it goes. Oh, well, that's actually the filter. Let's see what we got. That little junk. Yeah, the other scooter, so black. So black. This one, not bad. But I was just telling Chad, it's good. This only has 222 miles, but it's good that, like, a lot of that first junk coming off.
Yeah.
Like, I would do an oil change at 500, then 500 again.
Oh, 500 miles?
And then every 1500 after that.
Okay.
The first two are important. The first two are the motor's brand new, and everything's working in, so they're the dirtiest. And that's usually what people don't. They get tortured and they wait forever, so that motor ends up never lasting any miles.
Oh my gosh.
That's the whole reason. I wish the whole world would just do oil changes all the time.
I need to get one on my car
and keep
too.
them tires inflated. I would be so happy.
I think you're right. I think they're both vertical and perpendicular. I just fought with my printer. That barely works, but I think I got it. I think this is the part that you're looking for that one.
Hold the vehicle vertically, yeah.
Yeah, that's the Sorry, that's the Benelli, and then this one says perpendicular, which I think means the same thing.
Yeah, perpendicular.
You know I'm going to find both the owner's manuals the second that you leave. I like this.
But yeah, it's probably right.
Yeah, man, what the heck did I do with those? And then I saw the owner's manual for the Kawi online, and I was like, no, I had that at some point. I definitely bought that with the owner's manual. I remember the dude gave it to me. So now that's just going to drive me bonkers. But yeah. You
can also download, if you can't find them.
The PDF.
Yeah, the owner's manuals are easy to find. The repair manuals
are a bitch.
That's tough to find.
Got it.
Now we get all this.
Well, this is exciting. I just need new batteries now, huh? Because I've
oh man, you are 0 for 3 for batteries pretty much here.
Wow.
Yeah, let me look if this even turns over.
What's my homework then? Do I go get one and you'll come back to help me, or how do you want to do it?
Yeah, we have to order them. Hold on.
Okay. Jesus. Yeah, I fucked them. Do you want that lithium charger for any reason? Could you ever use it?
Yeah, if you don't think you need it.
No, hell no. That needs to get out of my life because I just destroyed batteries.
Because I'm gonna my future, my personal bike I'm gonna convert to lithium. Not for a while, but I'm converting all my personal stuff to lithium batteries.
Okay, well clearly I'm dangerous and not capable of having those things. So.
Yeah, it's alright.
You can absolutely have it if you're gonna find
this little guy right here. Okay.
Yeah, keep that.
I told Chad already. You do not. If you have a lithium charger, only charge lithium batteries. Do not charge sealed lead acid because it might have killed.
Oh, I'm sure it
all
killed it.
3
These
batteries.
were all brand new. Like, well, not. And what's funny is that The only one that had an old battery was the Buddy. I just bought this one and never used it. I killed it with the.
And this is the one you'll be.
That one you'll teach me how to use, right?
This is the car one for her, but I told it also.
The slow drip.
You want to make sure any
2
motorcycle
volts.
is no more than 2 amp. But I guess
Okay.
there's no adjustment on there.
Oh, it just
It
knows.
just does it automatically. The mode. Now you have to choose the mode, which is the first one, which is 12 volt.
I
It
should write that
says
down.
on there.
12 volt,
it'll
2
be boom,
amps?
boom, boom, boom. No, it says 12 volt like sealed lead acid. It'll say different types of batteries.
Yeah.
So you'll choose the first one.
Can you just? I need to write that down.
I'll show you it.
I got.
We need an example.
Well, yeah, none of my
Battery.
batteries work, so we can't even show me.
Well, bring me the little battery on the
Okay.
ground over there,
Yeah.
and I'll show you.
The scooter one or the little guy? The
Yeah,
guy
the
one?
scooter one over there.
Okay. I didn't even know that you could charge the scooter ones. Cause like. Yeah, let's see.
Well, they won't charge, but I'm just showing. I'm gonna show you so you know what it looks
Yes,
like
please.
on there.
So it turns on. It's all. Right now it's 12 volt
So see
STD.
low. So you have the settings. See how that battery?
Yep.
12 volt standard STD. Not, and that doesn't mean sexually transmitted disease.
I know. I was like, why they do that?
And the second one's 12 volt AGM, accelerated glass, absorbent glass mat. The AGM type battery, which is glass different. It's got a
fuck?
gel, which it would say it on there. It'd be say a gel battery. That's the second type. And third type is 12 volt gel only. And then the fourth is lithium, I think LFP. I don't know what that. So the first one, you
So just use the first
12
one.
volt standard.
Okay. 12 volt standard. So what do you recommend then? So say I have.
Let me see. None of those are gel. I'll have to look up. This one is at O'Reilly or AutoZone and
Okay.
sealed. So you only want sealed. You don't want the ones with the vent on the side. You only want ones that are like this is sealed, right? Where you
Those are
can.
the scary ones. That I had my friend put that together.
No,
for
this
me.
is sealed. It's good. It's hammered shut and it doesn't leak. You know what I mean? This
Okay.
is a sealed battery. It
Okay.
doesn't leak. There's
Okay.
no vent on it. You don't want the ones with the vent tube.
Okay.
So if you're going to get one, don't let them sell you like, oh, that's the only one we got for that. Like, fuck you. I'm getting a sealed one.
Okay.
Only. If we have to order online, we just order online.
Okay.
They won't have that one. We'll have to go online for that. You
Okay.
can go online for all three.
These guys had these batteries I got at the Battery Plus store down the street.
Okay. Oh yeah, if we got a place too, yeah. Well, I'm gonna stack them all up for you because they're all bad.
Oh, cool. That's great news.
They're all bad. And then wait,
At least like Battery Plus gives me $10, I think, for each
I
one.
still need this connected because we're finishing the
Okay.
oil change here. But yeah, so there's 2 batteries bad.
Wow, that sucks, man.
All oil out. Look at the super angle on that. Woo! Which battery were you saying that you just bought or something?
Both of them. So, the only one that wasn't new is the Genuine Buddy.
Okay.
These two are within the past. This one I never even used. This green one,
Okay.
never used it once. Like I got
Well,
it here.
that'll happen too if a battery sits. It'll die. It'll
Gosh.
die.
It's been like 6 months though.
Oh, we're still getting a lot of oil out of this one. Holy moly.
They will give me money back though when I return them, so I'll do that. I'll just bring them in.
Yeah, you could. Yeah.
And then that way I'll get
Or replace them
one
or
for
something.
one.
Let's see, I need to put the oil in, warm it up, and then pull the battery out on this.
Okay.
My god, how do you even, that's so stuck in there?
It's so annoying.
Oh my god.
Yeah.
Oh, this whole bar comes up or what?
Yeah, I think the back seat has
Okay.
come out.
The speed, alright, no problem.
Yeah, so like that comes out. It's
No
kind of
problem.
annoying. It's a bit of a pain.
Problem. All the oil out.
How do you know that the batteries are dead if they're starting?
They're not starting. I have to jump. I'm jumping them.
Oh. Right.
None
Right.
of them. None of them have power to start, and
Right.
all of them have been run on my car charging,
Yeah.
and all of them have run while I was warming them up.
Got
So
it.
they all had more than half an hour of running time,
Got it.
like
And that's way
like
more than
heavy
enough.
running time while
Yeah.
I'm warming them up, and jumped to my cop car.
Okay. That makes sense.
No, I know. I have a bulletproof test on bikes. It has to be where I'm there for a couple hours and doing it, so I know if
Right.
it takes a charge or not.
That makes sense.
I told the chat already too. Yeah, dead. We're 0 for 3.
Oh man.
We're dead batteries here.
Oh, brutal.
Which
Well-
I said was just probably because of the lithium.
Yeah,
Charger,
I
but-
think I've just fucking destroyed everything.
But I haven't
that's
seen it
hard.
enough. I haven't seen enough to know that would
I'm pretty
kill
sure
them.
that's
I
it.
know sitting does it.
I'm gonna go with it fucking killed them because
Maybe.
I just bought that thing not long ago, never even ran the bike, and it just dead. Like, if it sat in a box at a store, it should be the same equivalent because I didn't even really have it plugged in that hard. That sucks.
This
Well-
is nice.
So much for the environment.
It's a nice little system here.
Alright, I'll leave you be.
We're almost done. I'm just gonna
Okay.
finish this up.
So we can get everything done except for the batteries and then
We got the front caliper
caliber thing.
to worry
Okay.
about. I'm trying to wrap as much up as we can
Yeah.
today, and then we'll
Sounds
come back with part 2.
Okay.
Do the front caliper on the buddy.
Cool.
Do all the batteries.
That sounds good.
I'll fire them all up again, warm them all
That
up,
sounds good.
and then I got air in all the tires, and
Cool.
do
I
test
can
rides.
pay you for today as
Test
well.
rides next time too as well.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah, I'll
But-
pay you for however you want to do it today. Just
Yeah,
so
today,
we
and
get
then
that.
we'll come back for part 2
That's cool.
and
Yeah.
sew it up.
I'll get the batteries because that Battery Plus store they'll give me money for these, and I'm really mad.
Okay.
So hopefully they've got the scooter battery. That's the only one that I'm worried about.
And it'll be good. Then it'll be ready to sell, and I guess we're gonna keep the Benelli.
Yeah, I'll keep the Benells, and I'll keep you in my back pocket so that if I
Keep
need
one.
anything, we
Keep
can do-
one for the summer and tool around because it's
Yeah.
still low miles and fun.
yeah, that's.
You
the
gotta
thing.
have the fun.
Gotta have the fun.
And then the miles per gallon so
Yeah.
high, so and then the
Yeah.
fun again. Fun counts twice at least.
Yeah, I agree.
No, I was trying to. I gotta have fun stuff in my life. Life is too stressful.
Life is too stressful and.
I realized
crazy
a few years ago. I was working hard. I had my own house in Ramona and doing that. Lots of bill pressure though. In my own house to pay
Yeah.
for and everything, and I kind of lost everything. And I remember at the time when I lost everything, I'm like, I'm not even doing anything fun. Only doing
Right. Stress.
I like my job, but I go on to work and come home and play with my kitties. But I wasn't working on any dreams, and I had projects, but I wasn't
Yeah.
going out and having fun. So as I was losing everything, I'm like, I'm going out, and I started doing jujitsu again. So I went back into martial arts, and I started
That's cool.
skateboarding again,
That's awesome.
and it's skate parks. And I'm like, I'm losing everything, but I'm going skateboarding. I'm having
Feeling
fun.
alive.
I can only do what I can do, and then I moved back to my mom's. I lost everything.
I think that COVID made everyone realize too, like life is just too short to be work.
Yeah, I realized then I'm like, okay, fun, it's ridiculous, but if I have to schedule it in, then fun. And no more, again, like all work. Even if your work is fun, you need to stop and do some fun
Gotta
stuff.
live
And
life.
then your dreams and work on your dreams and plans.
Yeah.
So I was like,
I like it.
now I do, and reminder of that, like.
Yeah,
it's-
I like it.
People think that the life's all about not enjoying it and working hard till the one day you're gonna enjoy it, right? The one day never comes
Right.
unless you just like win the lotto and you're on vacation forever.
Yeah.
But you forget, you work hard, and go, okay, someday bills are gonna be paid. Someday I'm maybe retired, and then all of a sudden you're at retirement age, and you're like, okay, isn't retirement enough for me to live on? Like,
Right.
still not taking vacations or having fun yet.
Yeah. It's
I'll
not
call
worth it. We gotta live our lives, you know.
Yeah, fun,
That's the
fun,
thing.
and fun first.
Yeah, I agree.
Even the
with
Bible says man's not meant to toil. You know who says you're supposed to work your ass off hard every day? Rich people.
that. And they don't even do that.
Rich people.
You know why they do that? Because
So you can make sure they stay millionaires and billionaires
Yeah,
as you
so
work
we
your
work for
ass off
them.
for nothing.
Yeah.
prices go up on everything, right?
Yeah, I know.
Nah,
I know.
believe in working hard, but this society, you have to work, especially in America, man,
Especially-
especially on the West Coast.
Especially in California. I was
God
gonna
damn,
say it's
California
so expensive.
prices. Woo!
It's crazy.
Work
I showed my
your
friends.
butt off just to pay your bills.
I know. I showed my friends back home. I was like, "Look at gas prices here." They were like, "Holy shit!" Like they thought it was bad there because it was $4.30. I was like, $4.30.
I know. I keep telling people anytime I'm in chat, and anytime anyone brings up gas prices, I'm like, yeah, $6 regular, guys.
Yeah.
Come on, and see that.
Yeah.
And it's then we haven't hit summer prices yet.
I know. It's crazy.
I'm like, I'm dreaming about $4. That's ridiculous because they jacked us last time. They brought the price up, so you kind of get used to that, and they brought it down so that you're kind of used to almost $4.
Yeah.
And they do it again this time.
And then
this
you
time.
think that you're getting a good deal. It's fucking bonkers.
This time they've gone off the tracks. Now.
Costco's making bank right now because it's cheap there. It's like, dude, it's not cheap. It's like what it was like, I don't know, like not even a month ago. It's crazy.
So look at this oil. Not too bad, but still.
Still D- on my part. Yeah.
Actually, yeah, that's pretty. I mean, that's not new. You can see the metal swirling in it, right?
Jeez.
Can you see the metal
Yeah.
filament almost?
Weird.
You see it in the sunshine more.
Yeah.
Well, I want to see that.
I've never seen anyone get excited about oil.
See, come look. You see some little bit of the swirl. That's pretty. That is remarkably dirty. 200 miles. Look at that. See the swirl? See the mother of pearl swirl? Look at that. See? That's the metal. See that?
That's crazy.
That's the metal.
It just like sat.
So I'm glad. I thought it looked a little better when I looked at it. Now it's just.
Oh boy.
Chad, this oil is terrible for.
I got
220.
busted.
I don't. No. I mean, it's only 200 miles. You wouldn't.
It's just because everything's been sitting.
It should. No, it doesn't get dirtier sitting.
Really?
That is really weird. I mean.
Huh. Maybe it was
this
a
only
shit
have
oil.
the thing said 222
Yeah,
miles.
it's
Is
not
that
very many.
possible?
Yeah, it is. Yeah, I got it, and
God.
then just like.
That is really. All right. All right. I lowered my bar now. I mean, man, dude, to have it that dirty, 200. All right, now it'll be like 200 miles. Change it on everything, brand new.
I think maybe because it sat so long, or what if
It just changed. Everything in my business just changed on oil change things because of
all
that.
you gotta do is come visit me, and you'll be
Holy
shocked at
crap.
how shitty things can get.
That should never be that dirty. That's crazy.
That
It
is
has an oil
crazy.
filter.
What do you do with the old oil?
I put it in my big kitty litter tubs,
Oh,
and then
okay.
I take it to O'Reilly. They take it all.
Oh, that's cool.
But I build up a whole bunch.
I bet.
So I have to like take 2
Yeah.
to O'Reilly and 2 to AutoZone, and then
Got
they're
it.
like, we can't take any more, and I just keep coming back. It's like a jug. I got like 10 jugs right now.
Just waiting.
Yeah, to do it. But I
Got
always
it.
recycle all my oil
That's
and the
awesome.
old batteries. I take in the battery recycler, but
Yeah.
honestly, there's no money for them. But I don't throw nothing.
I've got a
out.
box over here that's just full of random small batteries. It's just like such. I'll actually bring it in, and they're gonna end up charging me for those.
Dude, I can't
That's what happened last
believe
time.
That oil is like at 200 miles. No way.
I can't believe that battery's dead, and I didn't even ride it. That sucks. I knew I should have just kept it in the box until I was ready.
I lost it.
What you do? What you
I
do?
lost the orange funnel. The funnel go. I got it.
All right.
I lost it. Oh, there it is. Man, no, I love. That's my favorite thing to do. Is the oil change because it's such a good thing. So the bike needs it so much,
You're like the
and
dentist.
I know what it does. I know what it does physics wise. I love dentistry too.
Yeah,
I'm
I
good at
bet.
dentistry.
You're like the dentist for bikes.
I am. I'm very dentist-like. When I go to my dentist, I like all the shots. I know all the procedures that they do, and I talk. The dentist usually like, "Whoa, man! Like, how do you know?" I'm like,
You're
"All right,
like
I'm like,
us.
all right." I judge them on the injections.
Oh my
I'm
god.
like, "Yeah, all right, ready for the root cap? Let's go."
They must love you.
All the procedures. I'm like, "This, I love it."
They must love you. They
I had
hate
such
me.
a tragic root canal when I was a young kid. It was so painful and all the shots that I really hated needles, and I had to go repeatedly, so many needle shots, 4 or 5 visits, and I was after that I was like, I had to change my brain
Yeah.
because it was so traumatic to me. I'm like, I hated needles. I was like, oh my god, in my mouth, I'm like, no, and it hurts, and then I snapped. And like, okay, the needles are good. Just make sure they do a good technique, and they're good. And I appreciated the dentistry. I said, dentistry's good, man. Getting cavities filled is good. Like I'll spend
So now you did it? Is that
as a
you
kid,
just
I realized
talked yourself into it?
dentistry is a good investment, and that pain is good pain. So after that, I was like, bring on the injections. Come on. And I flipped my whole brain, and the pain became a pleasure. And the same as martial arts now. When I fought as a kid, that the pain is now a pleasure.
I
When
need
get
some
hit
of
or
that.
whatnot. So I turned my head, and I love it. And even if they mess up on the injection and it hurts, I'm like, I train my, I breathe. I don't let. Sometimes in my body I'll go flush a little bit, but I let the pain response go through me, and just like, nah, bring it.
I need that. I wish that you could go with
And
me
as you
to
get
this.
older, you appreciate it. It's so expensive. Like I appreciate it. I got dentistry and stuff I need right now, and I can't afford it.
Yeah.
So it's
well,
like I love good dentistry.
I can see that.
It's because it was so traumatic. I had to flip it. I don't, you know.
Good
I
for you.
did it out of necessity because I was traumatized.
Yeah.
Traumatized by just seeing the needle come out of my mouth and go, oh
Most
no!
people do the opposite.
And then my arms even worse, and I never gave blood. I can't do none of
Oh, I
that.
can't
So
do that.
I
I'm
retrained
so
my brain,
terrified.
and it's been great since then, man.
Wow. Yeah, man.
I got a filling that came out. I got a quote. The guy wants like 2,500 though. Wants to do a root canal on the crown. I'm like, dude, the filling came out. It was fine before.
Yeah.
Just put another filling in. He's
Yeah.
like, we need to do the most expensive option for you. And they literally like, oh, we'll do the other two too. We'll do this. And like, okay, here's a quote for 10,000 something. I'm like,
No.
do you guys know that I don't have any money in my bank?
Right.
I'm here to
Oh my God,
I'm
yeah.
here to barely afford a $200 filling. I don't think you guys know who you're talking to right now.
Right.
Like, oh,
Yeah, why do they do
it's like
that?
you could sign up on a car, but like, I don't have any credit. We don't sign up for no car. I'm not getting no credit. I'm not
Idiots.
making payments. Where I'm not paying $11,000. I came in for a $200
That's what they
filling.
do. That's what they do.
So
They're
I'm
good
shopping
at
my
it, too.
X-rays around to other dentists,
Yeah.
see if they'll do it, and if not, I'm gonna go to Tijuana to
I
a
was
good
gonna
dentist
say TJ. Yeah.
and just do some fillings, and porcelain fillings, and then we'll see how it goes.
I say Tijuana.
But in the meantime, damn straight, I've been on YouTube watching, like I do, all the dentistry channels, all the different stuff, all the new techniques and tools they're using for doing wisdom extractions. I mean, all sorts of shit I just learned in the last month, and including my procedure that they need to do. I have learned so much information, and I'm armed, ready to go. You know, knowledge is key. Knowledge
Yeah,
is power.
it's good if you can stomach it.
So I'll make sure a good Tijuana guy knows, and I'm like, okay, we're gonna put this in, we're gonna put the root cap in, the filling, and make sure you know. He's like, how do you know? I'm like, this is what we're doing,
Yeah,
buddy.
he's not gonna
Give me a
mess with you.
price, okay, and
Yeah.
I'm gonna make sure you don't
Yeah.
skip nothing.
Check Yelp. I mean, there's got to be like 100 of them that people
Yeah,
recommend.
I had my wisdoms out in Tijuana,
Oh, did you?
and it was phenomenal.
That's crazy.
Phenomenally
Really.
cheap. They popped him out. The guy popped him out. I was scheduled for one, and then to come back in 2 weeks and do that. He popped out in 5 minutes, and I was like, "Why don't you just pop?"
When
the-"
was that?
I was like, "Why don't you just
How long
pop?"
ago?
20 years ago.
Okay.
I said, "Why don't you just pop the other one out?
Yeah.
Let's go."
Yeah,
Pop
get
that
it
out.
done.
Done. I kept them. I still have them, and done for like $60, something
That's rad.
ridiculous.
Yeah, it's scary. The whole thing.
It was gonna be a whole bunch of money in America, $1,000 or something ridiculous
Yeah.
for extracting. They popped out $60. Pop, clean, one piece, done.
Yeah.
Not even any infection, no swelling, no pain. I was like, oh my god.
Yeah.
And I had so much pain before. I was infected there, half under the skin, always getting, and just so much pain from them.
Oh my god. Yeah, that's terrifying. And
So
I don't
I-
know what's scarier, the drills or the cries.
I like all that, man. I like the drill.
You're
And
crazy.
the injection, I was like, yes. I was like, I might become not too
Dentist?
late to do some dentistry. I like the cleaning too. I was like, I could
The cleaning I can handle.
I could be a dental assistant
It's
and be
the
like,
drills that scare
do the
shit out of me.
suction, and be like, it's
You
very
make a good one.
fascinating to me.
You make a good
Like the
one.
cleaning and be the drilling, I'd be like, good job, doc. I'd be like, the doc.
If you like my oil, you'd be fascinated by the tartar. You'd be like,
I like
check
it's
this shit out.
micro work and it's very drilling. Like it's
Yeah.
totally up my alley.
I can see that.
I
I
can
can
totally-
see that. You're
I don't like the blood and guts
the
of a
doctor,
dentist, but I like the dentistry. I'm like, I could be a little fine work, meticulous. Like I would be an excellent
I believe
dentist.
it. I believe it. These guys are already getting their floss done and all that shit. Alright, I'll be.
dentistry is great.
Oh, yeah.
All right, let's add some oil. We got We got our drain bolt in, just double check to make sure it's tight so I didn't forget. Okay, let's take our oil, just pour our oil in there. And let's see what amount we're doing. Don't know the amount yet. Okay, it says 1 liter plus or minus 5% of that. So 1 liter is a quart. Basically, 1 liter is 0.946 of a quart. So it's the same thing. So usually I put 9/10 of a quart. So let's see what we got. We got a little window here too, but it's a little over a liter. So that's going to be exactly a quart. So we're just going to run exactly a quart. Oh wait, shoot, you know what, you guys? I just forgot something critical. Forgot to take the oil filter out. Oh my God, you guys, we forgot that the last time too. So we'll stop pouring oil in, dang it. We're still good though. Let's get that oil filter off there. Alright, we need an 8mm. So I can't believe I did that, you guys, but we're still good. Eight millimeter. Where is it? Almost forgot. You guys can't believe that. Oh, let's get our oil filter out here. Here's the oil filter, the new one. Jesus, I almost forgot, you guys. Dang. Alright, you know what? Let's get that over there. This oil looks terrible. I can't believe it. It's that nasty for only 220 miles. And this oil is just devastating. Hold it. There's going to be a spring on it, so kind of hold everything so it doesn't fall in the oil. Or push on it, you know. Whoops. And then before you pull everything out, just make sure you know. Look at your oil. Oh, I just dropped that spring. There we go. Put that spring down. And just remember seeing what the order is right now. I'm not even going to take that out yet. And you want to make sure that could even be wrong. What if the past person installed that wrong? So we want to just make sure everything's right here. So we know the spring goes against that part because the other side's going to be a hole. So we see that side, okay? We want to make sure our filter's the same too as well. Just take our filter out, just take a look at it, okay? All right, and we would see that the rubber piece is still stuck on there. We're gonna want to take that off because you can't have that rubber piece on there and then this one as well. That'll be doubled up. That won't work right. So it came off of the filter. So let's make sure that's off of there and clean, ready for the new filter. So take our old filter there. And I need, let's see, I need something to scrape that off of there. Grab some needle nose here. And get that out of the way so you don't reuse it, because you could mistake it for the new one. Okay, so that was on there. So that was not even right. So someone put that on there. That's an O-ring. That should not be on there. And this was missing its gasket. So everything was wrong on there. Might not have even been filtering the oil right. So good thing we got in there and doing everything right. Even shops do things wrong. So a shop could have even done this wrong. But if that's original from the factory, then even the factory did it wrong. That's not right. So we should not have an O-ring right here. It should look like this. It should be a big rubber washer like that stays on there permanently. It should not be an O-ring. So the factory messed up, or someone had changed this at some point. So here we go. Let's get the new stuff in there. So we know we had a spring. We got this going in there like this toward the hole, and that rubber is going to fit right on there. You can get a little oil there, kind of just put it on there so it pops on there. It's going to pop on there. Let's see, that's having trouble. It's having trouble popping on there. Let's see. There it goes. I had to really push hard on that, you guys. It did not want to go on there. So I pushed hard and smashed that on there. Now, put my spring. The spring's going to go on this side, right? Put my spring in there and match it right up. Make sure it's sitting in there right, not sideways. And there we go. I'm just going to push on that a little bit. And we're just going to push on that and put our bolts in. Oh, now this is only going to line up one way. So let's match up our holes right. There we go. That's pretty common that these covers will only go on one way. Alright, so kind of hand tight that. Let's get our second one hand tight. Get it in there. I'm pushing really hard to keep this on here. So I'm pushing the center. It's got a nice little thumb area like that. And the third one here. Go ahead and get this out right here. And let's hand tight it up. Just snug tight, not real tight till all of them snug tight, and then we'll do final tight. Okay, snug tight, now final tight. That was pretty tough to pop on there, you guys. It did not want to pop. I really needed to put oil on there too, so pop on, but that rubber thing really didn't want to go on there. But it's on there now, baby. So what was on there before was not operating right, and probably not filtering oil right, because there's no way that this little rubber O-ring sitting like that was making a seal. No way. So it was messing up before. So definitely terrible. Not done right. Definitely not done right, you guys. So we are perfect now. We got a good filter. And despite that I poured some new oil in, we didn't lose any of that oil. Thank God. So let's continue. We got this wrapped up. We'll just ignore that I already poured some oil in. Forget about that part. And let's continue pouring the rest of this quart in. Bolts in, everything good. Let's go. Let's go. I'm excited to find that. You guys, I always like fixing failures or bad work, you know, or things that are wrong. So that was totally wrong, and now it's fixed right. So you know why that oil was so dirty? It was because it was not filtering it right. That's why. Because there's no way that oil is this dirty from 200 miles from brand new if it's going through that filter. So now we know why that oil is that dirty. And I'll tell the customer why. And I'll show her what happened. So if she got this from the factory, then they did this wrong at the factory. They totally screwed up at the factory when they put that filter on there. Otherwise, someone did it. If it wasn't the factory, then someone put that on there like that. Alright, here we go. We got all the oil in. Let's tilt the bike. We've got a little window to see right here of the oil level. Okay, we're good level. We'll go ahead and warm it up, and then it's probably going to be a little low, but we'll warm it up like we do, and then we'll let it sit for a second, and then we'll check the oil level again, and we'll add a little bit of oil. Let's warm this baby up. Oh, that oil is so nasty that came out. Unbelievable. Now we know why it was so dirty. Because it was not being filtered. Because the oil filter was not set up proper, so it was not going through the oil filter. So dirty. Uh-oh. Let's get... up as we clean up and start wrapping up for the day. Good in our neighborhood. Woo! Alright, for trash. Look at our trash pile over here. Woo! We got spray lube, but everything's pretty good. Really need kind of a little lube on the pegs here a little bit. This might still do though. Doesn't really need much at all. We got to do tires on this too as well. Let's put some air in there. All right, put some air in the tires. And we're going to check our oil level in a second. checking oil level, if you're revving it like that, and you want to check oil level, give it a minute or two for the oil to settle down so that you can get a real reading. So I'll wait here for 2 minutes before I check for a real level. We got a little smoke coming off, but that's just because of the oil on the exhaust right here. That'll burn off in a second. There we go. Tell customer about that. The oil filter failure, and he was super excited about why we have such dirty oil at 200 miles only. It shows you too that when you don't have an oil filter like the Chinese scooter, how dirty the oil gets. You know, without a filter, the oil gets so dirty. It's so nasty. I mean, guys, this is nasty oil in here. Okay? It's nasty, dirty. That's like, looks like 2,000 miles or more. Only 200 miles on this nasty, dirty oil. Super excited to get that out. Nice fresh oil. Make these scoots run all brand new again. And we're selling 2 of these. Customers selling 2 of these. So gotta make them perfect for the new cut, new people. Look at that, you guys. That's nasty. Look at that oil. That is definitely unfiltered oil. Oh my God. So glad to get that out.